हेलो 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 एक मिनट हेलो बोलो हेलो हेलो बोलो ना हाँ हाँ
My dear students, come front. Come front, all of you. Last test, come front. Come front, all.
हाँ बोलो हाँ हाँ अपना खड़े काय मला लागला नाही बरोबर आणि काय ऑन केलं याच्यात अजून बंद करायचं हेलो हाँ वो ऑफ किया था लेकिन और आ रहा है इस बार
Easy.
डे टाइम नहीं वो काउंटर दिखा रहा है खाली काउंटर पास का दिखा रहा है अभी इन्होंने कुछ नहीं जाना
Hello, Bernie. Hello, टाइमर है. ये यूजर बटन डिस्प्ले. सेकंड वन टीसी.
त्याचा काय संबंध आहे
फ्री हो.
नहीं चालू हो गया एक नहीं वो क्या है इसमें? हाँ प्लीज, नहीं क्लियर नहीं होता वो। नहीं ये तो इसमें भी क्या है? हाँ किया। उधर से नहीं होता इसमें। रिकॉर्डिंग पॉज का क्यों दिखा रहा हूँ? नहीं दिख रहा। नहीं वो लाइन थी कि म्हणून काय पण हात लावत म्हणून चेक करताना भरपूर हे केलं जातं परत उगाच.
Escala assim, moça, essa dúvida. Save zone. Save zone. ते वरचं फास्ट.
ते नाही होत.
ते आहे सेफ झोन. 4 लाईन आहे.
सेफ झोनला काय संबंध? सब रिकॉर्ड क्या वाला? अदर फंक्शन में रहेगा। यूजर बटन ऑफ किया। उसको दिख रहा पॉज बटन तिकडे आहे ना. हा. बटन काय पण सेटअप मध्ये काय आवाज आहे पाऊल केलं तरी पण लगेच हे करायचं पण काय
Yeah, good morning to all of you. Please take your precious seat. So, day two of international conference. So we are starting now. The chief guest of the day two has arrived. In fact, we are really blessed to have Dr. Jain sir, who is one of the senior most professor of the Department of MBA Pedagogy. So before beginning this particular program, day two, let me quickly introduce Dr. Munshi sir to all the participants who have assembled here. Dr. Munshi, he is presently associated with Asia's largest technological university, VTU Pedagogy. And in fact, morning I just took the printout, sir. It was like a book for me. His introduction is concerned, it's like a book for me. He has published n number of research papers in reputed journals, and he has attended a lot of conferences, and he has conducted a lot of FDPs, MDPs to his portfolio. Just a small introduction, the present assignment, the recent assignment, let me introduce to all of you. He has been nominated as member of Board of Studies for MCOM Lingaraj College, Belagavi from 1st October 2020. That is for the third time. He has been nominated as member Board of Studies for MBA, IMER Belgaum from 17th July 2020. He is a Vice Chancellor's nominee for Board of Studies for Basaveshwar Engineering College, MBA Bagalkot. He is a member Academic Council, Basaveshwar Engineering College, MBA Bagalkot for 2 terms. Appointed as observer for PGCET from Government of Karnataka in the year 2012 and 13. Member Board of Studies for VTU MBA 2013 to 2016. Member BOE for MBA VTU, almost he has served more than 3 times. Member Board of Studies Lingaraj College, Belagavi, almost 4 times. His areas of interest has a professional flair for motivational talks, training, mentoring, and counseling students. Loves music, sports, reading, handwritings, body kinetics, etc. Sir, on behalf of all the participants here, on behalf of Jain family, we wholeheartedly welcome you for this second day of international conference, sir. I now request our beloved principal and director to kindly felicitate Dr. M.A. Munshi sir on this particular occasion. He is presently for Board of Studies, MBA, VTU Belagavi. Again, day 2 energy is not there. I request Mr. Srivatsa sir, please join Dr. Vaibhav Venkata sir and all the MBA faculty here. I request all of you to kindly join on this particular occasion. So thank you so much, sir, for coming here and blessing all the research scholars. Now we have Dr. M.A. Munshi sir, who will be addressing all the research scholars here, the participants, and motivating you the importance of conference and research paper writing. Sir, over to you, sir.
Very good morning to all of you. Don't trust Dr. Rohit Raj's introduction about Munshi. Because when friends introduce you, they are always biased. They praise you so much. Sky is the limit for Rohit to praise me, but
Nothing praising. If the factual information, in fact, I put very less, sir. Because like the books are content. Sorry for that.
Dr. Rohit, I remember when he first came to Belgaum, I was heading the IT MBA and he straight came to my cabin there. And in the very first instant, I picked him up. I said, this guy must be with us. But unfortunately, at that point in time, I needed some time to create a vacancy at GIT. And I didn't have a vacancy there. So Jain was lucky in that matter. Otherwise, he certainly was a GIT faculty there. Had he not joined Jain for some more time, we would have certainly absorbed him in GIT. Anyway, this is all about me and Rohit. The principal of this institution, convener Professor Subodh, and his team, Dr. Rohit Raj, the head of MBA, faculty members of this department, and the departments joining this department. research scholars from different areas of research, student friends, press and media, if any. In fact, talking about research, when I was introduced to research in 1997, research in those days and research today, there is a sea change. In fact, when I started doing research, it was out of fear that I opted for MPhil and not PhD directly. And the reason was, people said that taking up PhD directly is a risk. So first, let's go for a smaller degree called MPhil. The kind of repositories we had, the kind of research tools we had, the kind of expertise that was available then, even computers were not so readily available, and the kind of applications that you have today, we didn't have then. Today, you're very fortunate that information is available at fingertips. You are blessed with internet. You are blessed with internet of things. You are blessed with expertise. In fact, data analysis today is done in a more sophisticated manner with better precision through applications like Provis, Bloomberg's, Capital Market, SPSS, and so many other analytical tools. So researchers are at an advantage today. In fact, research is a never-ending game. It's a continuous process. Even when you are awarded your PhD, it doesn't mean that you have finished off and brought that area and findings of that relevant area to an end. Now, what is important today is we should be having relevant research to be pursued. Now, what is relevant research? For example, if you're doing research on, say, work-life balance, for better understanding, if you're doing research for employee engagement, now these appear to be topics of HR. Now, what we do research for the sake of doing. If you conduct survey of select literature, you may find so many researches, so many PhDs on these topics. But very few PhD works in this area have been converted into books. Very few have been implemented. Very few have taken the work environment to the next level. And that's why sometimes research findings just remain a formality, which should not be the case. Now, what should research do? Research should uplift the area in which you are doing research. It should take that work-life balance of people engaged in work life to the next level. If that cannot be done, the least that can happen is at least you should be a different person post-research. Your level of thinking, your analytical skills, your writing skills, your art of drawing inferences, your art of understanding things, your scientific temper, these must be at the next level after you are tagged with the word researcher. I remember, I don't want to, this is impromptu invitation from my friend whom I couldn't deny. But then I recall the person in me, the researcher in me being shaped by so many occurrences and so many people. When I was in Goptes, we took up an assignment for the city corporation. There was one commissioner who came and felt that health centers of the corporation. Corporation ran so many health centers in the city of Delhi. some 20 health centers were there in different pockets of the Belgaum city. And these health centers, the commissioner felt, are a white elephant for them. And he felt that they are either not serving the purpose or they are a cost burden. So vis-a-vis the cost, the outcome that comes out from these centers is not worthy of it. So why not think of closing it? So he thought he's wasting his taxpayers' money there. So we took up the project for the corporation. And then we started our study. So we initially made manually some 1,500 questionnaires. This is way back in 2000. And of course, that idea was we could help my PhD. That was the time I was pursuing my PhD. And then, having elicited 1,500 questionnaires, gone to different health centers, we took all the pain. And this was all being done manually. Because we were not aware of any such application or software at that time, 99, 2000. And then one day there was a system in our college, and I and Dr. S.G. Kulkarni, the former principal of Gopte, we both were involved in the project, and we were writing, we were tabulating who said, who ticked question number 1 A, question number 1 B. We were doing it all manually. And then we had done some good work on it, and I was very young. And when you are young, you are emotional, and you are an angry young man also. I remember coming on Saturdays and Sundays and holidays and doing it. And we had a standard at those days to write reports of a given level. So Professor Saab was also very keen that the report must be very nice and it should go up till the municipal administrator, Bangalore. Having completed some 70-80% of the work, one fine day suddenly the data goes off from the system. We come and sit only to note that there is no data. And sir says, Munshi, where is the data? The file only is not there. Now, those days, we didn't even know Control F. And manually we search and all that. Nothing happened. I got frustrated. I started pulling my hair. And I said, sir, forget it. Naturally, I had to play to my age. And I got up from the system. I came back. It was in my room only. I was heading the BBA at that time. I came back and I sat on the chair. And sir also looked visibly upset. But look, this is where experience plays its role. That's why there's a very famous maxim. Experience has no substitute. You may be very intelligent, but that X factor, which is brought by experience, it cannot be purchased, earned, mastered overnight. You have to go through that time to get that X factor. So, after 5 minutes of silence in the room, SDK said, come Munshi, we'll go for a cup of tea. And I remember very nicely the way he handled it. For the next 5 minutes, he didn't talk about the project. Our canteen was a few yards away. We went and he was deeply thinking about it. I was trying to come to the topic. He was trying to digress. He wanted to nullify what had happened and all that. So we went to the canteen, we had a cup of tea. And after 5-7 minutes, when we were returning, he said, how did this happen? What happened? And on the way, he said, let's take the help of the computer department. So we summoned someone from there. He came and he also searched with his expertise. And he said, sir, that file has gone. Then it only means that you have to restart what you have done. And I was in no mood to do it. because my scientific temper at that point in time was probably not as healthy as SGK had it. And then SGK was trying to tell me, Munshi, don't worry, we'll begin it. What begin it? Yeah, this fellow, and as seniors, you can't offend them sometimes. And as seniors, you have got some binding not to, even if they say 2 plus 2 is 5, the culture that we have been groomed and the way that we have been nurtured, we give respect to age and experience first, and then about knowledge. We don't snub everyone. Sometimes some silence answers me. I remember Professor Archie Deshpande uh, inviting me to write a book when I was hardly 4 years old in the academics. And then, while we were going through the encyclopedia and trying to write, manually books were written then. So we were writing in the library, he uttered a sentence which was not digestible to me. Like the word sponsorers. I felt English does not have a word called sponsorers. It is sponsor or sponsors, that's all. But how do I correct this man of this order? So, whenever he used to utter a word which actually is incorrect, my art of correcting him is my pen. I used to write that book, the manuscript of the book. My pen would go and stop there. That's what I said. And this gentleman, who was also the former principal after that, he used to note my writing. The moment my pen stopped, he used to understand that something wrong I have uttered. So we both would read 8-10 books around us, and he would start dictating, and then I would try to change the sentence and unity of the sentence, how beautiful the analysis can be, whether the theology is right, whether the diction is correct, the usage is correct or not, And sometimes I would digest his phonetics. That was not a problem for me. But then I would always wanted the graph to be of a very high order, and he felt that the graph must also be of high order, plus it must be amenable to students also. So that was the discussion between me and him. And whenever my pen stopped, he would come to an understanding. He said, "Yeah, Ena." I would still not tell him Ena. Then he would say, "Was something wrong with the sentence?" Then I would say, "Sir, sponsors, Ila." Hey, he would call the librarians to give him another dictionary, big dictionary, and we would see. And he would instantly acknowledge, Yoga Shaneta. That is the fact that you give. And that was the learning. In fact, I didn't correct him. I learned from him how to learn from juniors. That's important. You cannot gap about it and say, oh, I corrected. If I correct someone, one word, it's not that I have corrected it. It's a shame on someone who says, he doesn't know anything. That's what I remember. Before I go back to the original anecdote that I was sharing, uh, critics are always there. You must also learn to handle critics when you're doing research. And this is a very high level of learning. When you go to high level of learnings, critics are there. There is a very famous Bollywood actor called as Nasiruddin Shah. Have you heard of him? Yeah. Nasiruddin Shah once made a remark against Amitabh Bachchan. He said, Amitabh Bachchan is not a methodical actor. His contribution to Bollywood is not very significant. He has just come for commercial films, and he's a commercial actor. Now, this comment of Nasiruddin Shah was out of arrogance because Nasiruddin Shah had come from the theatre. And people who had come from the theatre, they always felt and had that aura that we are very methodical actors. And we are better than these commercial artists who have come here. Now, when he made such a comment against Amitabh Bachchan, the ruling superstar of the day, naturally the press and media, as active as agile they are always, and this is a hot cake for them. They picked up that from Nasiruddin Shah. The next moment they were with Amitabh Bachchan. They told him, Nasiruddin Shah was telling like this about it. What is your take? And they were actually, assuming that Amitabh Bachchan will now blast Nasiruddin Shah, and tomorrow it will be headlines, and my TRP would go up, my visibility would go up. Amitabh Bachchan was told, sir, Nasiruddin Shah yesterday told this thing about you. What do you feel? I said, really? Acha. Amitabh Bachchan, see how he reacts. He says, Nasiruddin Shah is not only a methodical actor, but he is an actor of an international standard. If he has made these observations against me, it's not time for me to react or give my opinion about it. It's time for me to go back in me, retrospect, check, and come up as a better actor. He did criticize him. Similarly, when Javed Akhtar's name was not included by Gulzar, Gulzar was asked the top 5 poets. And Gulzar said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Javed Akhtar's name was not there. Again, the reporter used this as a pretext to ignite fight, to increase their TRP. They went and told Javed Akhtar, your name was not included in top 5, people by Gulzar. His top picks do not include you. Look at Akhtar's reaction. He says, really? If he has not included, then it's a signal for me to work even more hard. And next time when he probably picks up those 5, I will make sure that my name is there. So you must learn to handle critics also. Now coming back to my journey where I was writing a project for City Corporation along with Dr. SDK. That was a very tough time and I was shattered. I didn't want to carry on. I said, hell with this project. We will give up. It was he who held my hand and said, Munshi, doesn't matter. We'll make a beginning. Don't worry. When we do it for the second time now, there are 2 advantages, he said. We will not only be better, but we will be quicker. Because we have done it once. And as we go, the brain will retrieve certain things which we have done. And the journey will be easy. Don't worry, come, we'll begin. And I remember it was getting late in the evening. And he didn't want to part without making a big deal. So we started again with introduction. This, that, it started. And see, where there is a will, there is a way. Where there is sincerity, God is there. We had a BCA faculty who was newly recruited. Today he is working for IBM in a very good position. But he came to academics and he was a lecturer. He saw me and we were filling the data manually and trying to tabulate those 1500 questions. He said, sir, what are you doing? And we told him, no, we are entering. You remember that statistical thing, 1, 2, 3, 4 across. 1, 2, 3, 4 across. That was what we were doing. He said, sir, I will make an application for this. That was the time I knew, okay, what mesmerizing impact this technology can create. And believe me, the next day he came, 6 hours non-stop. He was there and he produced that wonder for us, that application for us. He said, sir, the application is ready. You have to just keep pressing the button. So it became so easy in about a day or so. Even when we were not there, we could ask students to do it, not a problem. So question number 1, C option is tick. Question number 2, B option is tick. Question number 3, D option is tick. So tuck, 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 tuck. In just 2 days, the whole tabulation was over. And then we at that time were not only surprised and because the BCA faculty was not only very young as compared to us, but we also could draw a conclusion that this fellow will not stay with us. How can such a sharp guy will stay with us? And it exactly happened the way we had thought. He went ahead and then he made a very good career in the corporate world with Infosys and then TCS and then IBM and all that. So this is what technology can do to you. Now, you people are born in an era where repositories are available at fingertips, research tools are available at fingertips, research assistance is available at fingertips, statisticians are there, experts are there. So, research is made so easy these days. Now, when you are aided and assisted with so much, what is your job now? Your job is to produce relevant research. Relevant research is very, very less. And remember, when you go through the journey of research, it plants a responsibility on you. That's what I say. After you become a researcher, you must be more humble. You must be less arrogant. You must be less critical. You must be better teacher, a better analyst, a better draftsman, a better listener, a person who can see things in different dimensions, a person who can accept criticism. If these features don't come through to you, probably your research has not been very good. Me, I may have produced about 8-10 PhDs by now. But in these 8-10 PhDs, I don't remember a single occasion where I have coerced my research scholar to think the way that I think. No. I give a free hand to them. I hardly talk to them. But whenever I talk to them, I try to figure out in which line they are going. A guide is not supposed to get his thought process done through the researcher. A guide is supposed to see the journey and enjoy the journey of his scholar. In case, if the scholar is going out of the way, which is very visible and apparent, then the guide may have to just tap a little and put the candidate on the track. But being critical, getting your thought process executed, getting your unfinished tasks achieved through them is not what a guide is supposed to do. So, tomorrow, as researchers, you have seen today, we have disruptive technology. You know, imagine without research, what would have happened? Some 30 years back, if I would have told people that I have, an instrument which can help me to talk anywhere with mobility. I have an instrument which is like a mini library. I have an instrument which is a bank for me. I have an instrument which is, a trading desk for me. I don't think 30 years back anybody would have believed it. They would have said you're making fun. Today, if I say that someday you will fly as individuals, probably I would come from my place to with you through the air, on some small equipment, holding. And then people would say, yes, Munshi sir has come. Yeah, Munshi sir has come. Faiz is coming, see Faiz is there. That can happen. That can happen. In California, there was a researcher who was trying to invent chicken in a lab. He wanted to grow chicken in a lab. So he didn't want the bloodshed to happen. Normally we have those, chicken slaughters and all that. So he was experimenting. People came and criticized him and said, how can that be possible? You are fighting against nature. This can never happen. But he persisted with his conviction. And a day came, he succeeded. Today, chicken is grown in labs, just like you grow a piece of bread in a bakery. People grow chicken like that, with the same composition of protein, fat, and other things in that meat. And this chicken grown in labs, if it is fed to individuals, you will not be able to differentiate and distinguish if this is a lab grown chicken and this is a real slaughtered bird chicken. In Singapore, some hotels are already using it. In 2016, I was addressing Electronics and Communication Department of Jain. And since ENC is an engineering department, I was forcefully made, a bakra there by calling me as a resource person. I told the head Prashant Patwardhan at that time. I said, what will I do? Hey, no, you speak very well, come. Oh my, I said, what is this? Simply because my language is good, you want me to put anywhere? He said, no, you come. I said, what? When I saw the profile, IIT professors were talking there. Now it became very difficult for me to choose a topic. Somehow I took 2-3 days to choose a topic. And that was a big challenge for me, but it was a good learning experience. I remember going to my library at VTU continuously for 11 days, like any other student. And in 11 days, in 2016, I didn't know what is blockchain, what is machine learning, what is AI, what is IoT, what is, these concepts I didn't know then. Now, of course, you know certain things. So, when I went there with preparation and such things, such stories, and I told them, okay, look, a day will come, people will predict heart attacks. A day will come when people will synchronize traffic by the use of technology. And it was a little mesmerizing even for a few couple of IIT professors sitting there. And the biggest compliment for me post the talk was one professor asked me, "You're from which institution?" He felt that I was from computer science. I said, "No, sir, I'm from MBA." And I said, "How come this?" I said, "Just passion. And my knowledge is not older than 10 days." I said. So, what I wish to tell you is if you make efforts, if you make sincere efforts, anything is possible. Anything is possible. Maybe you may not achieve what you really aspire for, but you will be better than what you are when you had begun. So when I see researchers today, I always encourage them. And of course, research today is largely driven by promotions, higher salaries. Your designations will change. From Munshi, you will become Dr. Munshi. And it's always fun. Of course, now that I am 25 years old doctor, so now I don't have that craze of being called a doctor. But still, for newcomers, imagine you being called from Mohan to Dr. Mohan. You always feel happy. You always feel happy. And definitely, it's a good gift to give your loved ones at home, your company of friends, your institution, and your own self. But there must be commensurate growth in you in every possible metrics of your profession. You must really grow. There must be a change, noticeable change. So, this conference uh, conducted by Jain is a testimony that they are into creation of new knowledge. And this is the need of the hour. Educational institutions are not only meant for dissemination of knowledge. It's important we try and create platforms for creation of new knowledge. I'm sure this conference of 2 days will help dissemination of knowledge, creation of new knowledge, networking by people who have come here. It will pave way for better quality research, better mindsets amongst researchers. I, from my side, thank Professor Rohit and his team for taking up this initiatives, and I wish him good luck. I wish all the researchers good luck. Uh, my talk was impromptu. It was not a planned talk. It's not a talk. I don't even know now I'm the recent trends in business management, technology, banking. So this is a very broad scoped topic. Anything that you do it in style, do it with sincerity, do it with earnestness. And as I have been telling again, okay, today I remember as a student of statistics, I knew this F test, K test, chi-square test, Pearson's test, Fisher's test, coefficient of correlation, standard deviation, mean media mode. These things I knew. As a student, I knew that, but I didn't know the application of that. I didn't know that this could be applied in research. And for that, you need a guru, you need a guide, you need an expert, which you now have. So, uh, only last week, I I was arguing, or rather, I was contesting a very senior professor in the field of management on Scholes model. Scholes model is a 75-year-old model from stock markets, and professor have wanted to include it for PG syllabi. And I was trying to tell him, sir, Skoll is criticized increasingly by each passing day. Why do you want it? And sir said, no. It has to be there. And then I said, not about the matter or scores. It's about respect. Instead of contesting him, I was trying to figure out in that discussion why sir is so hell-bent. What is that I am missing? In the heart of my heart, I didn't want Scholes model to be put there. Of course, in the end, it was put. I did not contest it, but I did trigger a debate as to why Scholes model should be discussed now after 75 years, when we have so many better models of stock market analysis. And Rohit knows it, how he has been increasingly getting criticized over the years. Maybe when he did it 75 years ago, that was fine. But what is the learning in it today? With so much of criticism available with us against scores. So I had to go back to my drawing room and try to figure out what's happening. Why does Sir love scores so much? Is Scores Sir's relative? And that can be true also. Because Scores is a Christian and he's 75 years old. So the idea that I want to convey is, try to understand people's point of view. Anybody can produce a writer. Your junior, your senior, your contemporary, your guide, you yourself. Be open to learning. Be open to ideas. So I thank the organizers for having given me a chance to speak on this lovely platform. I once again congratulate Team Jain, the principal, Professor Shiv Kumar sir, Dr. Rohit, Dr. Subbu, the convener of the program, and the wonderful team at GIT, and you all young, vibrant faces. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. M. Munshi sir. In fact, listening you speaking, we never want to, stop it. In fact, it should be continuing like that. A lot of knowledge gaining session it was. And what sir was mentioning about the Black and Scholes model in the risk management, what we teach the students till now. In fact, our board of studies chairman for the MBA VTU board is Dr. M. Munshi sir. Whenever you ask us, please change it. We have to, in tandem with the industry, our syllabus should be there. He always speaks in that tune. Whatever we are studying today, the first semester MBA, the second semester MBA, is his brain. He thinks almost a decade ahead where our MBA students should be. And I changed a lot of syllabus, especially in the investment management. I know I put some modules here and there. Then he called me. You please justify why you have put that. Then only I'll implement that. And after listening to me, he told, oh, good, very good. I'll do it, Rohit. I'll do it. So I was very happy for that. And he always encourages the researchers, his colleagues. That's what we say, right? If the person's knowledge is full, it will be very simple. So like Dr. M. Munshi sir coming here and blessing all the participants here on this particular occasion. So thank you so much. I request all of you to have a huge applause for Now the next session, we have an online session from Dr. Hegde sir. He will be joining from University of Pennsylvania, USA, United States of America. Kindly visit its students. So thank you so much once again, sir, my personal.
Good morning, all.
So we'll be moving ahead with the technical top three by Dr. S.P. Agresser. So he will be talking to us on the topic of human capital and connection, pillars of strong company culture. So am I audible, sir? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you.
Yes, sir. So with your permission, I would like to continue with your introduction.
Please carry on.
So to tell you about Dr. S.P. Hegde, so Dr. S.P. Hegde obtained his MSc and PhD from Karnataka University, Dharwad in the year 1986 and 1990 respectively in applied geology. He was a UGC bar CSIR scholar, a seasoned and accomplished professional with over 3 decades of expertise in the cement industry, spanning leadership roles in India and internationally. Currently contributing to academia and research as a professor in civil engineering and coordinator of postgraduate program at Jain College of Engineering and Technology, Hubballi, and as a visiting professor at Pennsylvania State University, USA. With an exceptional track record in transforming operations, driving innovations, and mentoring future leaders, Sir have held senior positions in leading cement organizations and is recognized globally as an author in cement manufacturing, sustainability, and advanced concrete technologies. The last position held was President Manufacturing in one of the India's leading manufacturing firms before joining Jain College of Engineering and Technology, Hubballi, in the later part of 2022. So, Sir's professional experience is leadership roles at various companies. Dalmia Cement Bharat Group, Ultratech Cement Limited, Shri Cement Limited, Lafarge Cement Asia Pacific, headquartered at Kuala Lumpur, Reliance Cement Private Limited, JK Lakshmi Cement, and so on. So, Sir is advisor to two multinational cement companies globally. Advisor CSTP, that is Center for Study of Science, Technology and Policy, a think tank company for policy formulation, Government of India. So, Sir is affiliated with many boards, like the editorial board member, Russian Cement Industry Journal, Cement and its Application. Editorial board member, Indian Cement Review. Editorial board member, Construction Times, Mumbai. Honorary advisor, International Concrete Construction Technologies, New Delhi. So, coming to his publications and patents, Sir has authored more than 235 plus research papers in national and international journals. Holder of 10 patents, so 4 patents applications filed in 2023 for American patent for Pennsylvania State University, USA. So, coming to his academic contributions, Sir has guided successfully 2 PhD scholars to completion. Sir has been invited as a speaker and at various faculty development programs and international conferences. So, coming to his awards and recognitions, recipient of the prestigious Global Visionary Award by World Vision and the Gujarat Chambers of Commerce and Industry, Ahmedabad. So, to tell about him, it is too long, so we have condensed into a very short form, sir. So, now over to you, sir.
Thank you so much. Shall I share my screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Is it visible now?
Yes, sir, it's visible now.
Is it visible?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Now it's okay?
Yes, sir.
So I think it is in full screen mode.
No, sir, not yet.
Not yet.
No, sir. It's in a normal mode. We can get it on the presentation mode.
No, I have made it here, full screen mode. I don't know why it is not coming there.
Okay, sir, it is visible.
Fine, sir. Not an issue, sir. It's visible. You can go ahead.
Start your presentation.
It is. Yeah. Okay, slides are changing.
Yes, sir. The slides are changing. You can continue, sir.
Okay. So good morning, everybody. It is an honor for me to deliver a keynote address on a very interesting topic, that human capital and connections, pillars of strong company culture. So I am grateful to the management and the principal, Dr. Rohit Raj and his team for inviting me to deliver this lecture from the USA. So after having 32 hours of journey from Hooghly to USA, I reached around 6 o'clock in the evening, and I'm delivering lecture. The time here it is 12:45 in the midnight. So with this introduction, I will go to the topic. As you are aware, this topic is consisting of following contents. It starts with introduction. The second one is understanding company culture, human capital, the core of organization success, the power of connections in the workplace, leadership roles, impossible culture, diversity, equity, and inclusion, employee engagement and motivation, digital transformation and workplace culture, case studies and best practices, challenges and solutions, and conclusions and takeaways. So this is the composition of my today's lecture. So let us go to the topic. As you are aware that running a company or organization is not a small task. So organization might have the good strategies, the good procedures, the good products in place, but to take it forward and to having a sustainable development and progress in the company, the human resource is very important. So what I mean is human resource means the quality manpower. That is the most important thing. The employees only can build a good company. Without good employees, the company will not grow further. So if you see look at the slide, that 76% of employees who have close friends at work are more engaged and productive. Nowadays, the engagement of the employees in workplace is very, very vital, very important thing. And to always it's a challenging job for the management. How to keep the employees engaged in the work. And it has been in the last slide I was showing that around 76% of the employees are engaged in this reflection that it shows. And in the company also we have witnessed these things, and to get good and I'm showing how culture impacts the business. Because for the company, the culture is very important. So without good culture, without good practices in place, companies may not excel well. So culture is so important. So I'm showing in the next particular various slides how the culture will progress and how we can have the employee engagement and retention. That I will show the next slide. So as I mentioned earlier, the culture is important for any company. The culture is based on some of the core values. Each organization, all good organizations, have got their own culture and value systems. So those things are should be better aligned with their businesses and business practices. Coming back to the attracting talent and retaining the talent in the organization is always a challenging job for the management. So sometimes as a president of a government big multinational cement company, and we have seen many times when they call for engineers for interview. 10 engineers we call for interview, 10 engineers also we felt that these people are not together. We send them out. There are instances in that also. So attracting a good talent depends upon the company's culture and company's credibility and company's the financial company's balance sheet, so many things like that. And when good employees are coming to the companies for work, needless to say that the innovation and productivity also will increase. And we have to create a scenario and the place so that employees can express their views without any pitch, and they can express and they can innovate further. We have to create that type of atmosphere for them. Okay, that is most important to retain the good employees. And some of the things I already mentioned. These are some of the key topics which I have been just summing up in this introduction slide. Understanding company culture, I already narrated. And within human capital, I have narrated. And fostering workplace connections is also very, very vital for the company. Similarly, the leadership roles. It all depends on how the leaders in the sense, the top level management in a particular plant or factory in organization is very important. So leadership always should be inspiring to the employees. How they can inspiration for the employees is that the communication is very important. Uh, from top to the bottom, very transparent work culture, very transparent appraisal system, very transparent and impartial assessment of the employees, and giving a good, room to progress further and to grow. So these are certain things are very vital for the companies to excel and make a good company in the months to come or years to come and to be sustainable always. So this is I have mentioned it that the culture every company has got their core values and every company and it is the duty and the prerequisite of the top level management to give sort of good culture and system and place for their employees to excel without any hindrances. As I mentioned earlier, the communication is the key from the top level leadership to the down level. If communication is very clear, if communication is transparent and no bias, that employees will get motivated and they will excel twofold or threefold in increasing their revenue. It has been established globally. And also, the recognition and reward are playing a vital role in retaining the company's growth and retaining talent all the time. So how you should recognize the employees is that every employee will be given sort of KPI in the starting of the year, and it will be he will be assessed or she will be assessed for next year, depending upon the company's annual operating plan. So based on those things, and the evaluation system should be so clear and unbiased that the employee's contribution will be assessed, and if there is any lack is there or any gap is there, that employee will be provided the proper training, depending on needs or merit and what is the requirement. That has to be given on time basis so that that employee will excel and we will start contributing in a better way. And also it is very important to recognize and remind the employee or employee for giving suitable award. Awards not only in the form of money matter, awards also in the form of, even small tag or issuing a good certificate is most important for them to have the motivation level of the employees at the top. And also, what is required is the learning in the sense, those employees are to be sent irrespective of their designation should be sent to the training, and then accordingly those employees will be created and start contributing to the growth of the company. So as I mentioned, the role of leadership is very important to shaping of the culture of an organization. So it is very, very vital that the companies always should excel and should have some uniqueness in their offerings and to take care of the employees in the companies in a top level excelling for those things are very important. And strong employee attraction, as also I mentioned, is very important and training is important. And high performance and profitability is also vital if we provide all those things whatever I have narrated now. And innovation. And nowadays, innovation is there in all walks of life, in all fields of in the company's business processes. How innovation will come? Innovation, one is because of the motivation level of the employees, the knowledge level of the employees, and third one is the atmosphere what we are creating at the company's top level. That is so that innovative thinking will come, and those innovative thinking will be discussed at different levels in the organization and take it forward. And for employees, the adaptability is very, very important. That adaptability has to be also properly discussed with the employees and to be given proper guidance, proper aid, so that we can show the adaptability in a better way. So these things are very important. And third one is the human capital. The core organization successes, what are things? The number one point is talent acquisition. And organization should have a retention strategy. Right talent is very important for a company. If you fail to call good people, and then it is failure from the side of the companies as well as from the HR side. Without understanding, without any clue, we call for an employee for some senior level position. That fellow, maybe nowadays I think of late we have also found out that the CVs what the candidates are writing may be correct, may not be correct. So those things are very, very important. When the HR is always, shortlisting the candidates, they have to properly read the CVs and with the proper background check. Then only they have to shortlist the candidates and then call for interview, depending upon the positions, depending upon the importance of that position, etc. So those things are very, very important. I am not going to discuss each and every point. It is visible on the screen. You can go through it and find out. Then upskilling, as I mentioned, is very important. And nowadays, upskilling for irrespective of the positions in an organization, it is everybody's take. Everybody in their designations or positions have to have upskilling all the time because AI is coming in a big way, and AI may take out so many types of jobs, so many people's jobs may be important, but at the same time, unless the unless the employees should equip themselves with higher competencies and skills, is a difficult. If employees are willing to learn, willing to upskill their talent and competencies, those people may not have a problem in the long run. Therefore, the learning curve and continuous learning is most important for any employee in an organization. So, popular upskilling strategies are mentioned depending upon the requirement of the employees that has to be identified perfectly well and then make a plan to send those employees for training to give them the competency level high. Then the employee well-being is also very, very important for an organization. Some employees may not be excelling. He may be good in the earlier years, depending on his experience and expertise and academic background. But sometimes we often see good people are not excelling. Then if the good people are not excelling, that means it is a serious issue. Those things have to be identified and understood and to be evaluated properly why these employees are not excelling. So it is the responsibility of the top level people and HR to find out what is happening to the employees and what the requirements that has to be mapped pretty well and make an action plan and take it forward. So similarly, the mental and physical health also plays a vital role. Many companies to motivate their employee level, they will make them to motivate them. Maybe they may be sent to do training, they may be sent to conferences and seminars, and based on their performance, the management may consider giving good promotions and increments with appreciation, etc., so that people can get motivated and start contributing once again. Similarly, the physical health is also is very important. I think many good companies have got the culture of sending their employees for uh, master health checkup every year so that the physical health of these employees to be monitored and properly taken care of by the companies. And that will give a lot of edge to the companies. And those companies sometimes get good recognition that this is a company with a better workplace. So the government also will encourage the companies in a big ceremony and give the awards and rewards. Those things have to be maintained by these companies. The last one is the work-life. Last but not least is the work-life balance is very important because companies have to give certain family time for the employees. I tell you one example where I was working in a big cement company. So I was in a mid-management level. So our boss, he was a new boss, and he wanted to bring a good culture and good practices in a big cement plant. That he made it through earlier. The earlier scenario was the employees are not going to the respective homes even after 7:30 or 8 o'clock. So he made a rule that every employee should be with the company after the close of the office hours. That means say 5:30. So he made the rule that everybody should leave by 5:30 so that they can go and enjoy their families. So this is some kind of work-life balance. So he made the rule and he sent the HR people to see in each and every department whoever is working after 5:30, that means career after office hours, those people will be treated as inefficient people. So even if the rule, it took some time, maybe after 10 to 15 days time, everybody should start leaving the company or the office by 5:30 sharp, and then start mingling with the families and so this type of culture has to be, inculcated by the companies so that the work-life balance should not be hampered. The fourth one is the power of connection to the workplace. Because you can see the importance of internal network. The strong employees with strong workplace connections are more productive. 80%, 85% of jobs are filled through networking, showing its importance in the career growth. The company's team increased innovation by 5%. The last time, some time ago, I was mentioning, if the friends, the employee friends started coming that become an employee in the company, and the friends started working in the company, and those people will excel more than the people who are not don't know each other. So this has been true. So these are certain things I mentioned here. Then collaboration boosts employee satisfaction. Collaboration nowadays is very important in the long run to excel. Employees who have got best spread efforts are 7x, let's say 7 times more engaged in the workplace. In workplaces that encourage peer-to-peer support, see 25% higher retention rate. These are certain, the data which we have taken it from the best of the companies. Even from my own experience as a president of Cement company. Similarly, cross-functional teams improve outcomes. Also, I think I don't have time to explain each and everything you can see from screen. And recognition of social bonds also matter for the employees to excel in their work. And the role of communication collaboration, which I mentioned, that the company should have very communicated communication, very clear communication, transparent communication, which improves the business of the plant or the company. The poor communication costs businesses an average of $62.4 million per year. The companies that prioritize clear communication see 47% higher returns to shareholders. So these are certain, the figures, numbers, which shows that the communication is very important in our organization. Similarly, transparent leadership builds trust, which I mentioned earlier. I don't want to dwell upon the same thing. And fifth one is the leadership role in fostering culture and correction. As I mentioned, leadership means he is the head of the family. If head of the family is very good, that home or that family will thrive. If head of the family is not doing his job and he is not understanding his responsibility, then that family or that organization it may go downward track. So leadership by example is very important. You can see the 70% of workplace culture is influenced by leadership behavior. Leaders set the tone. As I mentioned, mentioned earlier also, the leader should walk the talk. Whatever he says, he should, stick to his word. That is lead by example. That is most important. If leaders start doing this type of thing, everybody will follow the same line. Therefore, transparent and inclusive leadership is very important. The organization with diverse leadership teams experience 30% increase in higher financial returns. And 40% of the employees are more likely to stay at companies that value open communication. And creating culture trust on the innovation, that I have mentioned earlier. Then the trust-driven workplaces experience 50% lower turnover rate, and 76% higher productivity. Psychological testing teams lead to 49% improvement in performance and faster problem solving. The bottom line, leadership is not just managing people, it's about inspiring them, fostering trust, driving cultural transformation. The strong leaders create high-performing, connected, and innovative organizations. And most importantly, the diversity, equity, and inclusion as a cultural style. These things have been started in Indian companies also, where I was working in multinational companies outside India. These things I was witnessing for the first time. That different ethnics, different people from different countries have started coming there and become one homogeneous thing. And the advantage of that also, I think, that also we can see from this side. And it also depends on how the companies are well prepared to do what trend is determining the success of the company. Most importantly, the flexible work options is gaining a lot of importance nowadays. 80% of the employees prefer companies that offer remote work and community. Equal pay and growth is also very important. Closing pay gaps improves employee satisfaction by 29%. So these are some of the new thinking has come in after looking at the multinationals who are working outside India. So Indian companies also started providing these type of facilities to their employees. More companies listen to the employees is very, very important. 80% say they stay longer when feedback is valued. Therefore, listening to the employees is very important. For business growth, the companies investing in DEI earn 19% more revenue from innovation. The bottom line is, the DEI is not just about fairness, it makes companies stronger, more creative and more successful. Seventh one is the employee engagement and motivation. As I mentioned, employee engagement is very, very important for the organization or the company. If I start correlating all these aspects, whatever I mentioned, I've taken an example of it in companies, but it also holds good for the academic institution also. For example, engineering colleges, technical universities, everywhere. So when I am calling employee means, that means it relates to the academic institutions, the faculty also. So often I see the faculties are not motivated as per the required level. So that is hindering the growth of the organization or the institution. So whatever I mentioned here in the name of employees should be applicable to the faculty members also in the engineering colleges, technology universities, or any institutions per se. Therefore, employee engagement is very, very important. And companies generally what they will do is they will assess each and everybody's employee, how much time he is working without any stoppages or pauses, and how much time he is engaging in browsing the website. That also, we started monitoring the company for each and every employee and started getting feedback how much this man is investing in browsing and how much this man is investing in his time effectively for company's work. Those data will reveal how much percentage of their employees are engaged in the workplace. And employee engagement is a big challenge for the companies globally. And as I mentioned, the motivation for providing motivation, yes, the money is the biggest motivator. No doubt about it. Apart from money matters, certain things are very important. Sending those employees for conferences, sending those faculty members for faculty development programs, and enrolling for their competency skills, etc. will be motivators and issuing sort of, from the top 9 to those people or the employees, or so that these people will get motivated. Continuous basis and consistent basis. And the role and recognition has to be done on continuous basis, maybe on per month basis. That gives the motivation level high for the employees. So now I'm talking about digital transformation and workplace culture. As you are aware that the digitalization has entered into the not only the education institutions but also for the companies to thrive. So I mentioned here what are the technologies and culture connections that I mentioned. But AI has penetrated so well in the business arena and income. I think the time has come has to be penetrated into the technical organizations also the technical universities also. The remote and hybrid work model I think has come. I think this is the gift from the COVID. COVID has taught so many lessons for the community. So the result is the and remote mode has come into the picture, and people started comfortable with that and started using on continuous basis so that the advantages are many. And we have to get a leverage in automation and collaboration. That is even for example the chatbots have come in the place of customer support executive. So those things have come and which is added advantage the company's culture. Now the best case studies I mentioned here, the Google has employed AI and Google also invests heavily on employee well-being. The company Google I mentioned, second one is Microsoft, also transform culture with digital collaboration. Hybrid work policy has increased employee attention by 25%. And Accenture Group has also focused so well that more is learning from trust and ethics in the employee engagement. And similarly, the Infosys also has given a lot of advantage to the employees to in building the work culture during the training to the employees on digital learning platforms and the competency enhancement. And Mahindra, of course, also has done so well in India. And there are some lessons from industry leaders, I think. Everybody knows about Tata. He was also a good teacher and a businessman and an industrialist. So these are some of the examples which I mentioned here about the support of work-life balance organization, which companies or organization use work support balance, how it helps, it has been mentioned. There are certain challenges also that, and for each and every challenge there is a solution as well. So what are challenges? Like the challenge is how to build a strong culture to the challenge. I think I have mentioned in earlier discussion how we can make a good organization and good culture. Second one is overcoming resistance to change. Now, operate, I think not operate every time. If you want to integrate some new things, new processes, new procedures, there is always resistance from the employee side. With all these hampers there for the So these things are you can correlate for the faculty members also in the college, in any colleges. So how to overcome the resistance to change, the big challenge. Third one is sustainable culture and building strategy. How we can do it is also big challenge. And bottom line is building a strong company culture is an ongoing process. Overcoming challenges with clear strategies leads to higher engagement, innovation, and business success. So certain things, these things have been mentioned. If companies are, you know, investing their time, their money, and for the employee benefit, and in building fostering strong culture, shaping thrive. So now I will conclude some of the points which I mentioned and some of the key takeaways. Employees are the backbone of success. Companies with highly engaged employees see 23% higher productivity. Strong workplace relationships drive growth. Organizations with connected teams are 21% more productive. Diversity and inclusion are very, very important for better financial performance. Technology enhances collaboration. Businesses that leverage AI, digital tools report 40% higher revenue. Being loads leads to retention, lower turnover rate. And also the final thought, how to build a resilient and engaging workplace culture is very important, which I mentioned earlier. You can also by yourself from the screen. The bottom line is strong company culture is not built overnight. It is a continuous journey of investing in people, fostering connections, and driving innovation. The thriving workplace culture leads to long-term success. So with this, I end my presentation. So I thank you very much for the organizers to give me an opportunity to discuss some of my thoughts. And I am grateful to all of you for patient listening. If any question is there, feel free to ask me. I am happy to answer to them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So, any questions from the audience? No questions, sir.
No questions. Our students and faculty members have understood whatever I mentioned now.
Yes, sir, surely, because I have seen your presentation. There was a lot of statistics involved, so which is very good for a presentation actually.
Yes, one of the things, because as I mentioned earlier, I was also working in an organization. No? So certain data, it is from my own experience, and certain data is from the global best practices. So that if we give a statistics by suggesting, so people can understand the gravity of the situation, and they can, it will also increase the seriousness towards each and every issue and towards each and every challenging point. Therefore, I've given, taken a lot of pain to prepare this slide so that it should go to the audience pretty well for better understanding. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. We could easily make out efforts behind this, and I would like to thank you as it is very late night over there in USA, and for us you have taken us time to deliver this particular session. So
it is 1:30. You see, it is after all, we are one community and one family. So it does not matter for me. In fact, I'm grateful to all of you for giving me this opportunity. And for our students and research also, if they can pick up some points for further research. I'm available after July in Hooghly so that we can be connected all the time.
yes, sir. Surely, yes, sir. Surely, we at Jain and all the participants who are interested will be ready to collaborate with you with some of the other things. Would like to connect with you. So just small things what I have taken, some important things what I have felt like 5 leadership roles, and leadership is basically inspiring people, building an inclusive workplace, then employee engagement is very important. So few points which I felt were very important in your presentation, sir. It was great listening to you with all the statistics, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much. All the best. All the best.
Thank you very much, sir.
Hello, Lopa.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, my dear delegates and my dear students. Now here paper presentation track 4 and 5 will be conducted in auditorium. Track 3 will be conducted in 304. A building 304. Those who are presenting technology tracks, you can move to offline. Online is not an issue. You can, by default, they are presenting their own premises. By those who are presenting offline here technology track, you can move to 30. 30. I think only one is there here. Remaining last two rows, you can join for 304. Last two rows students. You can go for technology track. There also you have some more things must. And remaining all you have to sit here. Last two rows, students. Sit in technology track. Not all, not all. Only two rows like two. Ravi Kumar, they can ensure. Yes, sir. All. Over to you. Was 145 we have to wind up. 145. That was one last. So like they will do.
Stage protocol.
ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ವಿ ಎರಡು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಟ್ರ್ಯಾಕ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟೆಡ್
Good afternoon, everyone. So we are ready to start with today's presentation, track 4 and 5. Thank you for being patient to the morning sessions, and we are able to get ready with our presentations much awaited for this afternoon. For today's session, we have Dr. Srivat here, who will be our session chair. So I'd like to take a moment to introduce him today. Dr. Srivat has close to 3 decades of industry as well as academic experience. He has an MBA, MPhil, and PhD, and has teaching experience in prestigious institutions like MSRIT, BMS College, RVIM, MIT, CRM, and so on. With his latest assignment, he was with Don Bosco Institute of Management Studies as the principal for the MBA program. He has published several national and international papers, been part of several national and international conferences, and won several best paper awards as well. His academic interest areas are marketing, general management, analytics, and entrepreneurship. His consultancy assignment was with EduElevate as director. Currently, he is one of the managing partners of Sri Sai Vidya Academy, Kendra for Skill Development, Bangalore. He would like to serve the education sector by providing value-added programs to enhance skill sets of student community in order to get them good placement opportunities and improve their entrepreneurial abilities. Sir, we are very blessed to have you here today, and looking forward to your moderation for this session. That being said, we are ready to get our presentation started. So a while ago, I posted the schedule for today's presentation in our group, as well as the link to join the presentation. So first presenter is Mrs. Pooja B. Title of the paper is A Study on Risk Management Strategies in Banking Sectors with Respect to Bangalore. Ma'am, if you are ready, you may take control and share your slides.
Yes. Just before you start, good afternoon to one and all. So you just kindly be very precise in your presentation. So start off that we go to the methodology part and be focused on the methodology and the conclusion what you would like to say. So just highlight upon the other factors. So just take around 7 to 8 minutes. 7 to 8 minutes maximum. Yes, sir. Yeah, over to you. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Pooja. I'm assistant professor in MK College for Women, Bangalore. So today's my topic is, can you see my screen, right?
Pooja, it's not visible. You have to maximize your screen. You are using a mobile phone. Please maximize it. Otherwise, it's not visible for us. No, it's
okay.
Yeah.
Can you see now?
Yeah, it's visible now. Go ahead.
Yeah, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, my this topic is a study on risk management strategies in banking sector with respect to Bangalore city. Okay, this is about the literature review. And the objective of the study is to evaluate the risk management strategies employed by banks in Bangalore and to assess the effectiveness of current risk management framework and to understand the perception of employees in implementing the risk management effectiveness and to identify the challenges faced by banks. The methodology of this study is the survey questionnaire distributed among the professional groups employees in the selected banks through the Google Forms and a semi-structured interview conducted in 4 banks. I have selected only 4 banks, that is Federal Bank, ICICI Bank, Karnataka Bank and Standard Chartered Bank in Bangalore City. The sample size for this consists of 40 employees and 10 employees selected from each bank. And the size of 44 participants, the sample size is considered to be adequate to gather the comprehensive data and SPSS software is used to analyze this descriptive statistics. So the result analysis is this is related to demographic of participants, and this is the frequency of the risk management strategies adopted by bank. So in this, we can say this the data highlights most commonly implemented strategies is credit. The first thing we can say that is the credit risk. And next, table 3 says the employee perceptions of risk management. The employee perception towards the risk management is the majority. They say the very effective. And the challenges in implementing risk management practices, we can say the major is we can take the regulatory compliance to this research. The regulatory compliance is the most frequently cited challenges followed by the technology barriers. And table 5 says the impact of employee perception on risk management. The data shows positive perception of the risk management, which correlated with the higher effectiveness score. This is the mean score calculation. And the table 6 says that here, the risk management tools used by the different departments. The tools are credit risk tools, operational risk tools, market risk tools, and the regulatory risk tools. And this states that the department like comprehensive focus on more operational risk. So, in training on the risk management, the table 7 says training on the risk management provided to employees. A significant portion of employees receive the regular training, while the smaller portion does not receive any training related to all this risk management. The last table says the relationship between the department and risk management effectiveness. We can interpret that risk management department goes to the highest effectiveness followed by the operations and finance. So the major finding is the finding reveals that the banks were employed in a variety of strategies mitigating the risk, credit risk assessment models, despite of general effectiveness of these strategies and lack of skills. Because when related to the training, most of the employees are not getting the proper to manage all this risk. So employee perceptions regarding 75% of the respondents rating that effective and very effective. And the analysis challenging related to implementing risk management reveals that regulatory compliance is the largest hurdle and the next followed by the technological barriers. And the relationship between the employee perception and effectiveness says that more positive perception tends towards the effective hire. So in terms of department differences, the risk management department was found to be most effective in implementing the risk management strategies and followed by the operations. So this is conclusion. The study concludes the risk management strategies in Bangalore. The says that Ropos faced various challenges, especially in terms of regulatory compliance and technology adoption, and through the resource constraints. So banks are making significant studies in addressing the risk, operational market, and liquidity risk. And the further, this study demonstrates the importance of the employee engagement in the conception of shaping the effectiveness of risk management, a positive organizational culture that emphasizes the risk awareness and collaboration between the departments plays a crucial role in ensuring the successful implementation of risk management strategies. So further, I have also mentioned the scope of future research to explore the specific impact, what it is going to impact on emerging technologies. We can study further. And major thing for my research, the major thing is the risk management strategies with respect to fintech companies also we can take. So thank you, sir.
Any questions from the audience? See, I have a question to you, ma'am. See, can you just summarize your hypothesis that you have formulated? Any hypothesis that you have formulated? And you have tested
Yes,
the
sir.
hypothesis. Please go back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Just kindly explain what is the hypothesis that you have formulated?
So this is the demographic of the participants related table, sir. This hypothesis which I am taking is the frequency of the risk management strategies what they are adopting, whether which is related to credit risk assessment and operational risk and market risk evaluations and liquidity, the technological tools we have taken, whether it is which one plays the first and risk management strategies which they have adopted, the selected banks.
Is there any null hypothesis or alternate hypothesis that is formulated? And I will see because.
Yes.
Yeah, please.
Yes, sir.
Have you tested any null hypothesis or alternate hypothesis have you formulated? Can you in this research?
Actually, no, sir.
No. Okay.
No, it's just a conceptual framework I have taken to the. Yeah.
So next.
Thank you, ma'am. So next presenter is offline. So next presenter is offline. Ms. Padma Mankani, Dr. Rekha, Ms. Jain, and Dr. Rajendra Namdar. If you are present, please come on stage. We're working on getting their PPT approved. So in the meantime, I'll move on to the next presenter. Our next presenter is online, Mr. Rahul Raj Mahendra Kamble. Title of the paper is Performance Analysis of SME IPOs in Indian Stock Exchange. Sir, are you online? Mr. Rahul? Okay, let me move on to the next presenter. That is Harshini. Ms. Harshini C. Are you online? Ms. Harshini? Okay, next presenter is offline. Ms. Shweta Patroti.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Shweta Patroti. I'm doing my PhD in JCE, the research center under Rohitraj, sir. My topic for today's paper is stress and anxiety in financial decision, neurolinguistic programming, analysis of investors' behavior. So basically, what I have analyzed here is how stress and anxiety influences the investor when he is investing and how the decision is making using the tool NLP, which is neurolinguistic programming. So coming to my objective, my main objective was to find out what is the stress level and anxiety level in an investor using the NLP tool. That is when he's investing, how decisions he's making based on the stress and anxiety level whenever he's investing. So this is my objective. On this, all the three objectives are commonly talking about how the stress level and anxiety level is there in the investor whenever he's investing into the investment. So shall I move forward? So mainly I have concentrated on secondary data for the research methodology. So I have analyzed in this graph, mainly there are 10 segments what I have choose, sir, overall in the literature. So these are the 10 segments, that is emotional 2024. 2024 is talking about the year because mainly I have concentrated on the year 2024. I didn't want to go the previous years, I was mainly concentrating on 2024. The market, financial, investor, stress, investors, behavior, anxiety, and psychology. These are the 10 segments. Among those 10 segments, I've chosen the 5 sectors which are at the high level. These 5 sectors, I have considered as the x-axis is all 10 segments, and the remaining I have analyzed according to the graph which is talking about the fluctuations. That is how the anxiety and stress level is influencing the investor to invest in the stock market. So this is what I have analyzed. So based on this analysis, I have come with the finding that how the investor is thinking using the NLP tool, whether he is judging from the left brain or the center brain or the right brain. So this is the cluster graph which I have used to analyze using the NLP. So according to the analysis what I have done in the previous slide, sir, according to this, I have come up with a cluster graph. There are 1.71% who are analyzing from the left brain, and there are 17.86% who have been analyzing from the center brain, and 15.37% who are analyzing from the right brain. So this is what I have come up with for the final conclusion that according to the NLP, that is 31.7% who are thinking from the left brain, and 70.86% who are analyzing from the center brain, and 15.37 from the right brain. Yes. Yes. So the same thing is in the conclusion itself. I have put it like what is the percentage.
You go to the left in your part, just go back to the object.
Yes.
Can you just explain this third?
To examine the relationship between emotional intensity, behavior bias, and the market dynamics. That is so how the emotion and anxiety and stress level is influencing the investor when he is investing.
How do you prepare stress? Got any findings for
So it's on the individual whoever is investing, that is in what situation he is, how he is trying to invest. Maybe he's sometimes not okay with the situation where he's fully into the stress and he's investing into it. So that is what I have considered it in my.
what makes you choose NLP?
So it's a tool what I'm analyzing because mainly I'm thinking upon stress and anxiety. So how he is analyzing when he is investing, that is why I used it as NLP because it is analyzing his left side brain, right side brain, and the center brain, the individual.
One final question: whether you right, see which part of the brain is more?
So left.
Left, right, or
Left. So left, sir.
left? Okay.
Yes. Sir, actually I am presenting one more paper, which is in the next. So the answer next. So can I continue with this?
next topic what I choose is adoption of behavioral finance and neurolinguistic programming strategy, India versus US or UK. So this both is combined again here, where I'm comparing India and US and UK. That is what strategies are being used in US and UK which are not adopted in India. Because of that, there is lack of investment which is happening in India. This is what I have analyzed here. Since the topic is over vast, there is not exact or confusion. Even if there is situations which are whereas there is where India can adopt, but people are not ready to adopt it. This is what I've come through this. So go ahead with this. So these are my objectives where I have analyzed according to the literature-based review where it is lacking of technology, what is lacking in India. Even if it is coming up, but there is thing is that there is no proper adoption done. And the other thing is financial literacy, which is again lacking in India, and the regulation policy, which is lacking in India. This is the three things what I've come up with. So I have analyzed this further again into the graph, considering the 10 segment area, seeing in the citations whichever I have considered or whichever review which I have done. These 10 segments are the main things which are found in my literature review, and among that I have chosen the 5 things and have plotted a graph where the fluctuations are taking place, considering the x-axis these 10 segments and choosing the 5 where I have plotted this graph. So according to this, what is lacking in India, which is there in the developed country like US and UK, is mainly the technological things and the regulatory policies and the financial literacy. And a bit of it is in the part of cultural diversity in India, where the people are not ready to adopt these things. So this is what I have come up with this in this book. The main thing what I have said. Yes. The term finance recurs frequently and exhibits a slight upward trend. This suggests an increasing emphasis on financial application of behavior strategy in Europe. So this one, it's connected to this one. So I'm talking about this point. This point. I'm talking about this point. So this one here it is coming downward and slowly it is increasing. This is what I have put it over this.
And what are the strategies? What do you think about the strategies?
The strategies is that they're lacking in technology, regulatory policies, and they're lacking with the financial literacy.
Take technology.
Yes, sir.
IT sector is included like everything.
Yes, sir.
What is it? Technology is not.
So it is like Indian people are not ready to develop that. Though if we are coming up with those technologies, still they are not using it in the right way. So it is again as it's a point of individual investor's point I'm judging here. So it is again it is dependent on the individual who is going to go adopt it or not going to adopt it. Yes, thank you.
Okay. We have a special invitees here from the university, and we have received a lot of support from Dr. Arun Rutti sir and Dr. Rashmi Satyagiri. It's our duty and responsibility to felicitate these two people. I request Dr. Arun Rutti sir to kindly come over here. A small felicitation. I request Professor Varun Javangi sir and Dr. Srivastava sir to please come on the dais. Both of you, please come. Okay, the clap should again continue, the energy should be high. Dr. Arun Rutti sir from the Department of MBA VTU Belagavi. Thank you so much for your support for our 2-day international conference. Now we have Dr. Rashmi Satyagiri madam, one of the most energetic faculty. Please come down, madam. I again request Professor Ravi Prakash sir to kindly come. Varun sir, thank you so much. Srivatsa sir, you should be here. You are our guest. Please come. Please take your seat, ma'am. Again, the class should continue. Once again, thank you so much to both the professors from the VTU. Your support was really appreciated, sir. And you have made our 2 days international conference a real success. Thank you so much. Over the next presentation, sir. To Prem, sir.
Before you start your presentation, just my small request is, small and humble request is, keep it short and simple. Keep on to the point.
Our next presenter, we are moving back to Ms. Padma. Our technical team will help them with the presentation. So without PPT, now you are giving -5.
Myself, Dr. Jain. My name is Padma Mankari from KLE Sivan. Sir, our topic is impact of savings and loan bailouts on small business financing, opportunities and challenges. Now, when we talk about small and loan institutions, these are basically institutions which take money, deposit money, and give loans. They are basically your private sector banks, public sector banks, your cooperative banks, or any entity which is regulated. Now, there are instances wherein we had these banks coming up in trouble because of certain decisions which are happening. One was like there were three basic instances wherein major banks had a turmoil. One was the 1930 Great Depression, wherein it was a depression for the longest period of time, between 1930 to 1940 almost. The second was during 1980s, wherein the risk covered for banks was not in tune with whatever risk they had. There was a agency which covered the risks for those banks, but the risk was not in line with whatever risk or whatever deposit base they had. It was blanket particular cover or a slab for all the banks, which had caused turmoil, and almost there were 1,000 banks which were almost on the verge of shutdown in 1980s in US, and government intervened and saved those banks. Similar scenario happened in 2007 to 2009 also. So we have chosen this topic to understand what is the impact of saving and loan bailouts when it comes to governments bailing out these institutions, and what is the impact it has on small finances. So this is objectives to analyze the historical trends of savings and loan bailouts and their implications on the financial sector, to evaluate the role of government regulations and policies, changing the following SL and bailouts in shaping small business financing, to compare the effects of SL and bailouts on small business financing in different economic contexts, to explore alternative financial mechanisms that small business adopt in response to reduced lending from SL and institutions after bailouts, and lastly, to give some suggestions for policy recommendations so that we can improve the credit facility for small business financing. So this is what is some kind of a literature review what we have gone through, just what Madam has given in her introduction. So moving on to research design, we have been adopted descriptive and explorative research design, where with respect to descriptive, we have taken some trends and patterns in small business financing, and having exploratory, which we have done through our literature review.
Data collection, we have used both primary as well as secondary data. Sampling technique is purposive and stratified random sampling. Sample size is 50 respondents. The population was about 500 respondents. And we have used both quantitative as well as qualitative techniques. So with reference to your findings, demographic analysis, we have been seen the average age of respondents is almost 41.7, that is 42 years, and then the youngest respondent is been ranging from 21 years to oldest of 50 years. The majority of respondents are in their 30 years to 50 years. With respect to industry representation, majority of them are from education, agriculture, IT and services. Education seems to be a major chunk of respondents. And then with response to years of experience, we have average work of experience with respect to 19 years, 18.6 years. The most experienced respondents are 35 years and above, with at least, and the least is 4 years. And many respondents have 10 plus years of experience.
We have done sentimental analysis wherein we had answered certain questions in the form of text, wherein their leniency or their tendency to answer whatever text, whatever responses. Based on that, we have a sentiment analysis score of 1.22 for small businesses needing financial education or alternative funding sources, 1.22 strengthening alternative financial mechanisms helping mitigate bailout effects, 1.11 government-backed relief programs are essential post-bailout, and 1.11 is the sentiment analysis score for policymakers incentivizing venture capital and angel investors. Uh, and then we have post-bailouts have helped stabilize small business financing, which is 0.44. So this sentiment analysis, we have a scale of +2 to -2. Okay.
So these are few suggestions based on our correlation analysis and sentiment analysis. These are few suggestions we have been given to our study. First is to promote financial education, like we have to promote the seminars and workshops for the financial awareness for the alternative financing options available to small business financing. We need to have a good collaboration between traditional and fintech lenders, having good government support for alternative financial mechanisms, and we need to have encouragement from angel investors and venture capital. And to all this, we can say that we will have a boost for investor confidence in investing during bailouts. So these are few suggestions which has been done for analysis.
Any questions from the audience? And then go back to the. So, one basic question is why did you choose savings and loans? Take for example, you are a respondent. Supposing a respondent given an option, will you save or will you go for loan? That's the basic question. Will you save or will you go for loan?
Okay, so see what happens in business certain times, getting finance would be difficult.
Yeah.
So you will have to go to a bank for loan based on certain collateral.
So when you go for loan, about the repayment, have you done any analysis of repayment?
Again, see repayment is again customer what you can say, based on his repayment capacity or whatever. Usually loans are given based on the repaying capacity, but still there are certain cases wherein they are paying defaulters or whatever. But what happens is, what we are trying to tell you is, if there is a confidence in the customers, whoever the investor or whoever is taken loan, that in case of emergencies wherein banks are going bankrupt or whatever because of certain reasons in the economy, at that time if government is been using or helping out, bailing out these banks, then the investor confidence saying I can still keep my deposits with the bank will help the small time investors.
Suppose the defaulters, people don't pay or they don't pay, default pay.
So just an input. Here we have been only taken with the financing aspect. We have not taken either a repayment, neither a default. So that aspect is being.
So we are trying to understand investor confidence, how it can boost up in taking loans when government is intervening and bailing out institutions where they are in loan.
Okay, then a good effort.
Thanks.
Thank you, ma'am. We'll be moving on to our next presenter, but before I do that, since we started this session a little ahead of schedule, I would like to have a recall for some of the participants who we could not get a response from earlier. Mr. Rahul Tamble, are you here with us?
Yes, sir.
Please take control and share your slide.
Shall I share my screen, sir?
Yeah, you can see, you can start off.
Is my screen visible, sir? Is my screen visible, sir?
Yeah, yes.
So shall I start?
Yeah, you can start.
Yeah. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rahul Rajendra Kamble, and I'm joined with my mentor, Professor Amit Shah, from Chintamna Institute of Management Development and Research only. And today we are excited to share the research on performance analysis of CIPO's Indian Stock Exchange. So let's dive into the sectoral patterns, sectoral trend, and the wealth generating potential SME stock in the Indian Stock Exchange. So before we begin, let's introspect ourselves. So how many of you have ever applied to the SME IPO? Hello. How many of you have ever applied to SME IPO? So if yes, you are the very smart investor. If no, we will surely change your perspective. So let's start. So in the Indian economy, the SME sector is the backbone of the Indian economy. And the Indian SME sector is a key driver of the economic growth. And it's
Sorry for the
significantly
intervention. See, just quickly you can summarize your objective methodology, findings and conclusions. Because we have a lot of presenters, so sorry for interrupting, but I will do that. Please.
Okay, sir. No issue, no issue. So here are my objectives of the study. To study the historical trend and pattern of SME IPO in the Indian stock market over the past 4 years. Then to measure the short-term and long-term sectoral performance of SME IPOs. And to analyze the IPO of which sector has proven to be a wealth creator for the investor in a long perspective. Then to identify and analyze which specific sector has outperformed the SME IPO category. So let's move toward the data analysis. So here are the success rate of SME IPO from 2021 to 2024. Here you can see in 2021 there are 49 SME IPOs are launched, in which 33 are listed with premium and 16 are listed with loss. In 2022, there are 94 SME IPOs are launched, and in which 73 are listed with premium and 21 are listed with discount. In 2023, a total 108 SME IPOs are launched, in which the 85 are listed with premium and 23 are listed with loss. In 2024, the numbers are increased from 108 to 247, in which 223 IPOs are listed with premium and 24 are listed with loss. Here you can see in 2021 to 2024, the percentage of success rate of these IPOs are increased from 67 to 90% in the past 4 years. So here are the sectoral performance of SME IPO from 2021 to 2024. Here you can see the sectors are miscellaneous, engineering, packaging, renewable energy, and finance and IT. So if you consider the success rate of the miscellaneous sector, the success rate of this sector is 100%. In 2022, it's 100%, and in 2024, it's 100% still. So if you consider the average return of this particular sector is in 2021, it's 64, in 2022, it's 67, and in 2023, it's 40, and in the past year, it's 55. And if you see the success rate of engineering sector, it's in 2021 it's 100%, in 2022 it's 100%, and again in 2023 it's 100. If you see the renewable energy, the success rate ratio of this sector is 100 in past 4 years. And talking about the sectoral average return, they provide 60% or about the average 50% of this sector to the investors. And here you can see the wealth generating SME stocks from 2021 to 2024. Here you can see the coloring of this particular sector, which created the wealth over the 500%. And if you see the knowledge money and engineering works from the engineering sector, created a wealth over 800%. And if you see the network people services from the IT sector, this stock created a wealth over 3,000%. So if you can see the miscellaneous sector, that is the PNG Garden Fashion Jewelry Limited, which bid price is 30 and went to 1,390. And if you consider the wealth creation, it's about 4,000%. So let's summarize the data analysis into the findings. The findings are the wealth creation. The SME companies have delivered tremendous return over the past 4 years, especially in niche sectors like miscellaneous, renewable energy, engineering, and some companies generated a wealth to the investors over the 5,800%. Then the sectoral return. The sectors like miscellaneous, engineering, and renewable energy. Hello?
Please go to your conclusions.
What's up?
Please go to your conclusions. Go to your conclusions, right? Yeah, ask.
But okay. So let us show the conclusion.
Okay. You don't have any special conclusions. Then what is your suggestion? Please go to your suggestion.
Yes. Suggestion. So here I have given a suggestion towards the investor. That is the sector-specific investment. That is, investors should invest in the high-potential sectors such as miscellaneous, engineering, renewable, and IT, and due diligence. Before investing, conduct in-depth research on the company's fundamental and business model and infrastructure, and opportunity cost. Missing out on fundamentals from this stock with a ready business model can be costly, as the long-term growth potential can be generated significant wealth over a longer period of time.
Yes. Can you just go back to your objectives? Just go back to
Yeah.
your objectives. Go back to your
Yes.
objectives. Okay, you got
Yeah.
4 objectives. But you don't have a conclusion. What about the conclusion?
Yeah. So the conclusion is the performance analysis of SME IPO in the Indian stock market from 2021 to 24 reveals a dynamic and
You not mentioned that in your study.
yes, sir.
You not mentioned that in your study.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
In research paper, I have mentioned. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Any questions, sir?
Nothing, thank you.
Okay.
Now, once again, request the participants or the presenters, please ensure that you keep up time. After 5 minutes, you will have a bell ringing and go quickly to the conclusions and summary quickly. Thank you.
Now we'll be moving on to our next presenter, who's present offline with us, Mr. Faiz Maud. Again, I completed in 5 minutes left, and told by you, seconded by you. So, this a general notion that when a person wants to grow his income, his finance, his returns, he thinks about investing. And when that same person feels that there is a problem in environment, there are some social issues, he thinks about boycotting some products or maybe doing charity. So when we join these two concepts together, we come up with socially responsible investing. And in emerging markets, why I've chosen this topic is because emerging markets are those markets where you have a great potential to develop. These markets are ever growing. They have a good middle class where you can bring in more retail investors, more institutional investors. So a concept like social responsible investing, if it can be implemented emerging markets, it would be a great step. To introduce just about the paper for a minute, this study basically investigates SRI, which is socially responsible investing in emerging markets, with the integration of the companies which are following environmental, social, and governance practices. So these practices have been from past years have been generated, and there are companies who have published some reports regarding the ESG reporting practices. If these kind of companies are included in our investment portfolio, then it would be better for the sustainable future as well of the country and of the markets as well. And judging their financial performance and telling the regulators, those who are making the policies, that they should make the policies in order to support these kind of investments and these kind of companies who are into socially responsible activities. And the theories which influence these activities are these. I just give a brief that the companies which are having socially responsible factors in their core business, not just in CSR, in their core business activity, if they are following that kind of practices and they are following good governance in their organization, those kind of companies are research that they will last longer, they will have a sustainable future, and they are the players who will be in the business for a very long time. That signal is given by these kind of companies, and this influences the investors to invest more in these kind of companies. And there is a growth, there are growth in the recent future after COVID, after 2020. Many people are having a notion that when they are investing some of the companies, they'll not just see the financial performance, they'll also see how that company's image is there in the market, in the country, in the world, and in the minds of the consumer. How is the image happening? So that's the reason. That's the reason the investment in these entire companies have invested. There are few challenges which are related to regulatory challenges and then some governance issues, and because of high cost and political misalignment is there. So there are some challenges which will take further. And the methodology I have used is quantitative text analytics on investor sentiments, ESG trends, and regulations. I'll go through the objectives first. There are five objectives. The first objective is to check basically the investor sentiments. If the investor sentiment is there, that investor is ready to invest in these kind of companies who are socially responsible for the environment and for the country, then it is a win-win situation. And the second important factor here is the corporate ESG commitments. If corporations, if the corporates, the businesses, if they are committed that we do business in which will not harm environment, will not harm the social fabric of the country, will not harm any of the societal or environmental factors. If the corporates are committed, then if they are doing that, then this investment will take it further. And the third one is about the market development. If market is ready to adopt these kind of companies, and if the investors are very much interested in investing in these kind of companies, then we can again take it further. Then the key challenges are there. And then to develop a text-based assessment framework, which I have done in the further slide, I have used these three kinds of analysis method, which is latent directional allocation, which tells about the themes and the keywords which I have been already researched about, published in many research journals. And the second one is the thematic mapping, that this gives the relationship and the factors which are affecting our socially responsible investing in emerging markets. Which factors are that? And then the corresponding analysis, it gives basically the relationship between these factors with each other. To explain it little in detail, in latent directional allocation, there are key themes which become dominant. Okay, for example, in this SRI, socially responsible investor sentiment, investors perception, and governance factors, these becomes very important. So these are the factors we need to take note about. And in the second one, these are seven factors. This becomes very small, so I have written it here. These are the seven factors which need to be taken care when we are studying about SRI in emerging markets. These factors influence the investing pattern. So I'll put forward. In the correspondence analysis, basically on the x-axis we have governance and social factors and financial performance and market dynamics. On the y-axis we have regulatory framework and investor behavior. So in this case, we find there are three clusters, and these are the first, second, and the third dimension. So this is a three-dimensional analysis in which the interrelationship of the factors have been given. So the interesting part is here in the light pink and the light green, which tells that the market dynamics, financial performance is very much influenced by the investor's perception. If investors are ready to invest into that, they can change the market dynamics. And if the financial performance of these SRI companies, okay, ESG companies, if they are good, then they can change the investor's perception as well. So in the concluding session, these are the three main entities. If the corporate leaders, if they are ready to make sure that their companies into ESG, good ESG practices, and they are publishing report and just not greenwashing it. So if they are there, then this can be taken further. And the regulators who are who are making the policies and the laws, if they are also making the laws in the support of these SRI investments to benefit to the retail investor and the institutional investors, they can make some policies which will benefit the investor if they are investing into these kind of companies. If they do that, then we can make it further.
Let's go back to your previous slide. The social governance, what do you think is the impact of this? Social governance.
Different financial, social, and governance and regulatory. These are the factors which are.
What is the impact of social governance and as compared to the other factors?
The governance plays an important role in this, because if there is a good governance in a company, then that company will qualify into the SRI investments. And if if the company is taking care of the social fabric also, when they are manufacturing something, when they are extracting the resources, if they are taking care of the social factors also of that region, of that country, then that company again will get qualified into, and then the investor's perception also will change, that this image of this company is very high. Our next presenter. So before we move on to the next presenter, I'd like to have a recall for Ms. Harshini C. Ms. Harshini, are you present with us?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So please take control, ma'am. Please take control of the presentation and share your slides.
Okay, sir. So as you mentioned, my screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am, it's visible. You can continue.
Yeah, myself actually, I'm from Jain Business Scholar at Siddhartha Institute of Technology. I'm happy to share my research insights in the international conference on recent trends in business management technology, banking and finance and insurance. So my research title is Financial Choices Across Urban and Rural Areas, Insights from Family Employees. Introduction, investment behavior is a indicator of economic governance, and salaried individuals play a pivotal role in workforce when it comes to investment trends. And this study focuses on comparison of urban and rural salaried individuals and their investment pattern, particularly focusing on urban domestic America. The key difference between urban and rural is rural areas, they are higher salaried people, greater financial access and better infrastructure. When it comes to rural area, they prefer traditional investment patterns, limited financial services, and the financial choices will impact social and economic stability. Coming to research methodology, the approach used is a quantitative study using structured questionnaire, and the target population was salaried individuals, both private, public, and also wage labor. and sample size was.
Yeah, sorry for the interruption. Just please share this slide with your colleague. Let's go to the slide with your colleague.
Is it visible, sir?
Yeah.
And the key objectives of the studies are to compare income levels and employment sectors effect on the investment pattern, identify investment types and proportion in urban and rural areas, assess the investment duration and regularity, examine the impact of financial literacy on investment decisions. Data analysis and prediction, a demographic profile of respondents, and the investor base was 37.95%, who are under 20 or 25 years age, followed by age 25 to 34 age group with 28.92%, and the female was 45.78 and male population was 54.12, and the residents are coming to abundant rural 54.20% was urban and 45.78 was rural. And investment experience and of respondent, it shows that among these 166 respondents, 64.46% are less than 3 years and 13.86 are more than 5 years, and 3 to 5 years of experience was with 21.69% individuals. And coming to primary goals of investment among the rural and urban target employees, the investment goal wealth creation was 31.93%, where the when coming to safety, only 1.20% people choose investment according to the safety, and more people are choosing of buying food and also children's education. Coming to risk tolerance among respondents, majority have a moderate risk tolerance preferring a balanced approach, like they choose both risky assets and also stable assets. Low risk investors favors a traditional investment like gold, and high risk investors are willing to take higher experiments like investing in stock market, etc. And extreme risk takers are just 5.42% being low risk and 3.61 high risk tolerant. And coming to features and income and investment proportion, it shows that p-value 0.0353 shows a significant level. It says that urban respondents are significantly more risk tolerant and more towards investment and saving their income. And coming to chi-square test, key findings.
Please conclude. Please go to your conclusions.
Key takeaways: financial literacy, income, and access to services shape investment behavior. Urban investors have higher income, education, and diversified portfolio compared to rural investors. Rural investors rely on traditional and low-risk investment, and the recommendation from this study are targeted financial literacy, engage diversified investments in rural area, educate rural people about different investment alternatives which they have, and better access to financial services. We have to bridge gap for rural investors to access the financial services. The policy intervention, they have to build inclusive financial ecosystem for both urban and rural investors.
I have two questions. See, why you are not again come out with hypothesis? Because you are not confident in the hypothesis. And secondly, see, you have given sampling. See, why you have chosen convenience sample? See, when you have got t-test results, you have not formulated the hypothesis. Why you are not formulating?
So hypothesis, I have formed cheats in papers where I have missed out to put in the PPT.
But if you are supposed to mention. And secondly, why you are not, see, why you have chosen convenience sample? Just mention something, convenience sample. On what basis can you choose?
Such things we cannot get the full data of the population, like how many or salaried employees, how many are living in urban and rural. So since we cannot get the total population of
What is the total
that
respondents
data,
here, Parag? What is the total respondents here? What is the total?
160.
I can win close to 200, no, according to the calculation. So
Yes,
what
sir.
page is your closest? After that, you can mention what page is my closest. Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
And next.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we are ready for our next presenter, who is online, Mr. Kriti Kumar Solanki. Mr. Kriti Kumar Solanki and Dr. Seema Ji. Are you here with us? Ms. Kriti Kumar Solanki. Okay, we move on to our next presenter, who is offline, Mr. Kiran Baswad. Kiran Baswad, please come on stage.
So a very warm good afternoon to everyone present over here. Today myself Jain standing before you all to present our system, which is an application which is built on network. So you might be thinking, what is NetLice? So NetLice is basically a combination of two words, that is network and analyze. So our system is basically a streamlined financial management through integrated technology. So our NetLife is a financial management platform which basically simplifies the user application and helps in user finances. So presenting the introduction, the complexity in today's world. So in traditional management systems, we don't have a lot of things. Every system has their own variations and apps. Where for crypto there is a different thing. For managing gold finances, there are different things. So there is no one-stop solution where everything can be at single stop. So in traditional tools, most of the things are in a various things. So for gold finances, you have to go to different.
I'm sorry for the interruption. Just quickly go to your the conclusions.
So, firstly, speaking about the objectives of our system. So, firstly, the first thing is it consolidates the financial data from multiple sources and takes in a single stream. So basically, our system has a tendency to grab all the data in a single form and connect it with the user. The second thing is it has a real-time updating systems. The third thing is it has the financial insights through which AI has been. Financial data is like bank loans, properties, assets, cryptocurrencies, all these things in a single form. Including the investments, everything, everything. It speaks about the individual or the institution, how it is? It can be used by both organization as well as a single user. It can be used by both. So the third thing is the personal finances insights and advising through the AI-driven analysis, which has a great potential in the future as well. The fourth thing is implement behavioral financial principles to identify migrate common financial mistakes. Most of the users have a problem in finding.
Do very elaborate. Very elaborate. Very elaborate.
So the fifth thing will be it provides a user a very very simple and interactive way through which anyone can use it very easily. Our system basically has a three-module structure, which has first the data collection. The entire system basically collects the data and consolidates in a single frame. The second module is real-time processing. Basically, the entire data gets processed at a single time. For example, if the cryptos are there, it can change daily, and it basically consolidates in a real time and updates the values. The third thing is visualize module. It basically provides different types of charts where the user can see the losses and the profits. We have the research contribution as well. First is the data integration. Second thing is automation and real-time insights. And third thing is behavioral financial applications. Firstly, our application has simple things. As you can see here, they have ratios, then securities, investment, properties, all can be seen in a single page. It shows the graphs, it shows the values, and it has the real-time investment also. It shows the spending, it shows everything written over here, saving rates, converted into graphs and all. So here are the limitations. Firstly, is improve financial clarity. Our system basically help the user to have a financial clarity apart from traditional ways. The second thing is the reduce manual workload. Most of the organization, most of the companies basically still today work on the old traditional methods of Excel and all. So it reduces the workload manually. So basically, our system offers a very comprehensive and automated and with an intelligent solution for the user to find everything at a single stop with on the fingertips. And by adding the artificial intelligence and all, the artificial intelligence, all the methods and the financial goals of an individual can be secured and have a great financial security.
So is this consideration app or what exactly?
Basically, application where
you already developed it?
Yes, we have developed.
Okay. And but see, there are a lot of hurdles when it comes to the payment system here. You need to take approval from SEBI, RBI, and all the regulatory bodies. So are you really working on that, or how it is?
We are still
working.
We have developed it and we have putting values and all to see.
Study for this?
Not yet.
Without pilot study, how you pay?
We have just developed it, so it's under development stage. We are adding a lot of things so that it can be used in future for users and organizations.
Your written that it is comprehensive and automated. That's really takes a
Yes, little bit you can take into consideration for that.
One last one, you see, already such models are existing in the market. Wherein if you go to any trading apps, any banking apps today, any banking apps, they provide an app which gives all the facilities in one go. Oh, how it is different to those apps and your apps?
So our system basically has depreciating values, it has bank loans, it has cryptocurrencies and all, and also has properties which most of the financial app doesn't have. Our system basically works on real-time processing.
But have you gone through any apps?
Yes, we have gone through.
All the very best.
Yes.
Thank you. Our next presenter is Mr. Chiran R. and Dr. B.A. Karunakara Reddy. Mr. Chiran R., are you online? Mr. Chiran R. or Dr. B.A. Karunakara Reddy, are you online? I'm going to move to the next presenter. That is Ms. Sumangala Badami. Sumangala Badami. Are you online? Ms. Kea Koth. Ms. Kea Koth, are you online?
Hey, no one is online, then why are you joining there? Kia code, are you online? Are you presenting how it is? When your name is called, you need to start immediately. Time is very precious, right, for both of you, both of us.
Ms. Divyanshi Garg. Ms. Kia Bose, are you online? If you are online, please take control and share your slides.
The moment you told her name, I think she exited from the meeting. The offline presenters are there available now?
Sir, we went to call.
Offline is done.
Majority are online.
Mr. Devaraju N, are you here? Devaraju N, Dr. Pratap, or Dr. Arun Kumar R.
Good afternoon, sir.
Mr. Arun Kumar?
Yes, sir.
So please take control. Share your slide.
Hello. So is it visible, sir?
Visible.
Visible and very good afternoon to everyone. I am Arun Kumar from East West Institute of Technology. Today I am going to present a paper, Employee Efficiency in Leveraging Financial Performance of Consolidated Indian PSBs, paper, Post-Merger Analysis of Punjab National Bank. I have performed this research paper under the guidance of Mr. Devaraju and Dr. Pratap PM.
Arun, you can go to your objectives, methodology, findings, and conclusions. Because we don't have time for too much.
Mr. Arun Kumar, you have to go to your objectives.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. And please maximize your screen and run through the slides. Go to your objectives. Okay, if you don't know how to maximize, then go to your objectives at least. We are just seeing your introduction slide.
Sir, it's not. So it's stuck actually. Just give me this.
Do one thing, close it and again, once again, share your slide immediately.
Yes, sir.
You should have tested, right, Arun? Do it immediately.
Yes, sir. Previously it was working, sir. But I'm not able to change the slide now.
Okay, go for your objectives.
Yeah, you can start up the next presenter. If you get time, you join Arun. When you're slides are already done.
Moving on to our next presenter. This is a recall for Ms. Kia Bose. Ms. Kia Bose, are you here?
Yes, I'm there. Yes, sir, I'm there.
Please share your slides and start your presentation.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah. Please quickly go to your objectives, methodology, findings, and conclusions. You have time only for that. Please be precise.
The objective of my study is to analyze the financial literacy. Financial literacy's impact on emotion-driven investment. Investigate the emotional biases into investing through text analysis. examine the psychological factors influencing decisions, and explore the external influences on investments.
Madam, please go to your objective slide. Yeah, please go to your objective slide. We are just seeing the introduction slide, sir. Go to your objective slide.
Yes, sir. So I have shared.
No, it's not visible. Please go to your objective slide. Still you are working the first slide.
Is it visible, sir?
No, it's not visible. Objective slide is not visible.
Is it now?
Yeah, now it's visible. Yeah.
Yes. So my topic is on the influence of financial literacy and emotion-driven investment strategies in India, and the objective of the same are analyze the financial literacy's impact on emotion-driven investments, investigate the emotional biases in youth investing through text analysis, examine the psychological factors influencing decisions, and explore the external influences on investments. These are the three techniques that have been used for analysis, through which I have sorry, through which I have understood how young people make investment decisions. There are three methods here: topic modeling, thematic mapping, and correspondence analysis. Topic modeling is used as the data is vast. It is used to connect only the main themes in the data, and thematic mapping is has created a visual maps to show how different factors affect the choices and influence them. And correspondence analysis is helps to measure the different factors and how they are interconnected, like financial literacy and rational decision making. And my audible, sir?
Yeah, please carry on. Yeah, please carry on. Please carry on.
Yes, sir, yes. Okay. Next, I have a discussion part where, as I said, topic modeling analysis help to discover the main themes. So, through topic modeling, lots of main topics are about emotions like fear, greed, and overconfidence, which mess the investment decisions. Next is the technology, how we rely on digital platforms, and it also talks about the risk and market trends when investing. And thematic mapping is used to show the different factors like financial knowledge, emotional biases, and external influence, and their sub factors. Uh, Here, next analysis, very important analysis is correspondence analysis. By correspondence analysis, it shows the interrelationship between the two main groups to form a cluster. That is on x-axis and y-axis. The clusters on the x-axis are negative as well as the positive side are investing advisors, information, education, knowledge, and literacy. And on y-axis, those are behavioral knowledge, program studies, and media. So, the conclusion of this paper is that the financial literacy on investment decision, when the young investors, when taking investment decision, they invest based on the feelings rather than logic, and the online trading platforms which make investing easy, seeing and also they see the influencers sharing their investment wins. and the recommendations that go viral, they also that also affect their investment decision. So the financial education plays a crucial role to decrease this negative effect.
Yeah, okay. See, how do you curb impulsive trading? How do you curb impulsive trading? You mentioned in your findings that curb impulsive trading. How do you curb impulsive trading?
By getting the financial counsel services.
Okay, right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We'll call upon the next presenter. Mr. Arun Kumar, are you ready?
Yes, sir. Ready, sir.
Please share your screen.
So is it visible?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry for the inconvenience from my side, sir. When it comes to objective of this study, to identify the key drivers of employees' efficiency in mergers Indian public sector banks. And the second objective is to examine the impact of employee efficiency on post-merger performance of consolidated Punjab National Bank. And the third one is to analyze the relationship between the employees' performance efficiency and banking financial performance of Punjab National Bank. When it comes to research methodology, when it comes to research type, I have used a mixed type approach for this particular research method, descriptive and quantitative. And in this particular research, I have used the secondary data, which can be available in the annual report of the bank, balance sheet, and performance indicator of emerging public sector banks from the year 2018 to 2023. And when it comes to hypothesis testing tool, I use statistical tool of correlation analysis. When it comes to hypothesis, H naught states that there is no significant relationship between the financial performance and employee efficiency of Punjab National Bank. When it comes to alternative hypothesis, there is a significant relationship between the financial performance and employee efficiency. When it comes to data analysis and interpretation, in this particular slide, I have calculated the individual and combined employee efficiency of the Punjab National Bank in the pre-merger phase. In this particular slide, I have aligned the pre and post-merger data of the Punjab National Bank, which focuses on the employee efficiency using various parameters of the financial parameters, which is available in the balance sheet of the bank. When it comes to third table, this is the financial parameters of banking performance in Punjab National Bank. You can see that the return on assets, depository growth ratio, return on equity, net non-performing assets. And when it comes to hypothesis, it is the third objective which I have mentioned, that it is to find the relationship between the employee efficiency and the financial performance of the bank. When it comes to first hypothesis testing, we are checking out the relationship between the profit per employee and return on assets. We can see that the correlation value is positive correlation. Hence, we reject the H naught. And following that, 2, 3, and 4, we can see that the employee efficiency and the financial performance of the bank is checked in the correlation hypothesis, and all are it is positively correlated, hence H naught is rejected. When it comes to findings, it can be seen that the financial performance of the Punjab Bank is increased, and it is way more increased in post-merger phase. When it comes to the second point, the impact of merger helping improving employee efficiency. Yes, definitely employee efficiency have been improved after the post-merger phase of the Punjab National Bank. When it comes to the third objective, we can see that there is positive relationship between the banking performance and the employees' performance as well. In this case of horizontal merger has been performed, reviving the underperforming banks. When it comes to suggestion, I would like to suggest the banks to give more training, effective training and development for the employees to increase the bank performance. Banks should look after to reach out to its customers at the latest innovation and merchant banks have potential to perform well, but should look after to implement effective strategies and proper utilization of resources will result in maximizing their profit. I would like to conclude that there is a positive impact of bank mergers on employees' efficiency. There is a positive relationship between bank's financial performance and the employee efficiency in the post-merger phase of Punjab National Bank. Yes, we can see that Punjab National Bank have huge and growth when it compared to pre and post-merger analysis. And I would like to conclude that yes, it gains synergy benefits after the mergers of all three banks. Thank you.
Just go to your research type. Research type.
Research.
Where you have given research type. Research type.
Yes.
Stop here. What is meant by mixed approach?
So mixed approach, it is a combination of quantitative and qualitative, which includes numbers and theoretical aspects as well. So.
But again, you have given research method also as descriptive and qualitative. See, there are two kind of methods, no? Exploratory and descriptive. What is the difference between exploratory and descriptive? I don't taken any exploratory research into consideration. That's okay, then just go back to the last but not least. Go back to the last.
Open and level. Yes, sir.
Open and level.
Yes, sir.
Innovation. What do you think? See, bank should look after reach out to its customers about latest innovation and advancement. See, the conference also focuses on innovation. What do you think is the innovation that you suggest for the banks to reach out? Just name
So, innovation in the sense of advertising themselves to like open up what are the benefits and what are the new latest products or services offered by the banks. When it comes to they can they can contact them, they can use internet towards various advertisement to make them informed and improve their knowledge about.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. May I call upon the next presenter, Ms. Devyanshi Garg. Are you here? Ms. Devyanshi Garg.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please share your slides as we start with the presentation.
Yes, sir. Sure. So is my screen visible?
Yeah, you can continue. Yeah.
So, good afternoon everyone. I am Devyanshi Garg and I am Nandini Sarda. Today we will be presenting our research on the study on the role of money laundering in terror financing. So I'll be starting with the basic introduction. Money laundering involves disguising the origins of illicit funds to make them appear legitimate, while terror financing entails providing financial support to individuals or groups engaged in terrorism. An estimated of about 2 to 5% of global GDP, or approximately $800 billion to $2 trillion, is laundered globally each year. By talking about the terrorist groups such as ISIL, the Islamic State, generated an estimated of $1 billion annually at the peak of terror control, primarily through extortion, smuggling, and all heavens. This study explores how illicit financial flows sustain terrorist networks and evaluate anti-money laundering effectiveness. The research problem that we have found out was money laundering enables terror financing by hiding illicit funds and easing cross-border transfer. Terror group exploit financial
Sorry for the
gaps
interruption. I'll quickly go to your objectives, methodology, findings, and conclusions.
Sure, sir. So our research objective is to analyze the methods used in money laundering that facilitate terror financing. Second is to evaluate financial ecosystem of terror organizations focusing on Al-Qaeda. Third is to assess the effectiveness of AML and CFT frameworks, including FATF recommendation. The fourth and the last one is to identify the role of non-compliant jurisdiction and weak governance. Now talking about the hypothesis that we have formulated,
The null hypothesis is there is no significant relationship between money laundering activities and terror financing. The alternative hypothesis is there is significant relationship between money laundering activities and terror financing. The methodology that we have used is secondary data sources, including the reports from international regulatory bodies like IMF, UN, World Bank. And the analysis approach that we have used is the structured thematic analysis of financial transaction, analyze AML and CFT enforcement gaps, and study the illicit financial flows across jurisdictions. Now, our key findings and interpretation are that an estimated of $1,000 billion to $1,600 billion is laundered annually, highlighting the vast scale of financial crimes. Developing economies contribute around $500 billion to $800 billion out of this. This exhibits that the economies have a typically weaker legal and administrative frameworks, making them more vulnerable to money laundering and terror financing. Al Qaeda funds around 66% of its operations legally, which makes it even more challenging of their financing. Methods of moving illicit financial flows. Trade-based money laundering is one of the most significant methods to move illicit financial flows. It accounts for around $500 billion to $800 billion in illicit transfers. This can be done by many methods like overvoicing or undervoicing of the value of goods to move money across borders. Multiple invoicing, which means creating duplicate invoices for the same shipment, or phantom shipments, which means creating non-existent shipments to create paper trails for non-existent financial transactions. Cash smuggling remains a key method facilitating 300 to 500 billion in untraceable funds and movements. Hawala and informal transfers network contributes to around 100 to 200 billion dollars, leveraging anonymity and lack of documentation. Cryptocurrency transactions involved in a illicit financial range between 20 to 50 billion dollars, growing rapidly due to their decentralized nature. The role of cryptocurrency in terror financing. Cryptocurrency plays a major role in terror financing due to their decentralized nature and has created new pathways for laundering illicit funds without traditional oversight. Bitcoin, broadly used for illicit activities, accounts for around $8.6 billion connected to money laundering, ransomware, and terror financing. Monero projects around $2.5 billion in illicit financing.
Move for conclusion. Please go for conclusion.
Yes. So our recommendations is to enhance real-time financial intelligence among global agencies. There's a big gap in AML and CFP enforcement, which limits the real-time data exchange between financial intelligence units, banks, law enforcement agencies across borders. Money launderers exploit these details to move illicit funds. Strengthening regulations for cryptocurrency transactions, including mandatory KYC and cryptocurrency. It has been found out that only 55% of financial institutions globally have robust AML and CFT monitoring mechanisms in place. So, strengthening them would really help with money laundering detection. Imposing stricter sanctions on non-compliant jurisdictions facilitating money laundering. So tax haven countries like Philippines and Mauritius, they
If it stops, you can I just ask you one thing. See, I see that good recommendation, but we are not concluded. I'm not housing your conclusions.
yes, okay. One second. So we have the conclusion.
Yeah. Quickly just summarize.
So money laundering continues to be a major enabler of terror financing with sophisticated financial networks facilitating illicit fund transfers. While anti-money laundering frameworks have improved enforcement gaps remaining, strengthening global financial intelligence, leveraging advanced monitoring, and increasing intergovernmental cooperation are crucial to combat money laundering and disrupt terror financing networks.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. So I call upon my next presenter, Ms. Prakruti N. Odupa. Prakruti N. Odupa, are you here?
No, sir, if not there, it's the next.
Next presenter, Ms. Nayana N.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, please share your slides and get started with the presentation.
Yes, sir. So is my screen visible?
Visible. Yes.
Yes, sir. So good afternoon. I'm Naina. The title of my article is Mapping the Research Landscape of Bibliometric Analysis of Augmented Reality Marketing. So augmented reality, which was once a part of science fiction, has become an absolute reality today. Roshnabal, who is one of the
Sorry for interruption. See, just quickly go to your objectives, methodology, findings, and conclusions.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So the objective of this paper was to conduct a bibliometric analysis of the existing academic literature of augmented reality from the years 2014 to 2024. 2014 has been considered because prior to that, there is not sufficient literature in the field of augmented reality marketing. So key research themes, influential authors, citation trends were identified in this paper. So this is the methodology. Scopus database was extensively used to collect data. So initially 816 documents were identified. So a lot of keywords, the first being documents outside the area of business management and accounting were excluded. So based on area of research, 316 articles were selected. After that, the keywords augmented reality, digital marketing, commerce and AR marketing were used to refine it into 186 articles, and finally we had 128 final documents. So this is a summary of it. So I'll just focus on few aspects. You can see the annual growth rate is at 37.97%. Recently, a report made by Statista in the year 2025 January shows that the augmented reality market stands at $85.67 billion. So we can see a gradual increase or growth in the field of augmented reality. We can see that international co-authorship stands at 39.06%, which shows that this field is becoming universal in nature. So here we have the annual scientific production. You can see that the graph is growing. However, in the year 2024, there has been a slight dip. So this can show that it is slowly gaining stability. The average citations per year, you can again see that in the year 2024, there is a slight dip in the year 2024. So this is quite common in most of the bibliometric analysis papers. So this basically indicates that the researchers usually do not use new papers. They do not cite the papers if it is in the initial first 3 years. So this is a very common trend in bibliometric analysis papers. So this is the most important part of bibliometric analysis, that is the thematic map. So here I am going to focus only on the motor themes and emerging or declining themes. So motor theme focuses on high relevance and highly developed. So here we can see the words artificial intelligence, internet and blockchain leaning towards motor themes. It means that they are gaining a lot of relevance and they are developing. Whereas in case of emerging or declining themes, we can look at the words economic and social effects. So the psychological impact of augmented reality, again, it's an emerging theme. The most relevant authors in this field, it is Roshnabal PA with 12 articles from the year 2014 to 2024. Again, the trend topic is again artificial intelligence. So we can see that in the year 2024, augmented reality and artificial intelligence has gone hand in hand. So the practical implications of this paper is one, businesses have to use augmented reality today if they want to ensure that the consumers get an immersive engagement. Again, I'm going to reiterate my previous point, 39.06% of the papers have international co-authorship showing the universal nature of augmented reality. Again, augmented reality, artificial intelligence and virtual reality, all these three are very, very important for businesses to remain competitive. Augmented reality can also be used as a tool of sustainability because of its eco-friendliness. augmented reality influences shopping behavior. It has an impact on the consumer psychology. As of today, US and UK are leading in augmented reality market innovation. The future research directions are with in-depth keyword analysis can be done, cross-cultural studies can be done on the same topic with respect to the adoption of augmented reality in different regions, and then interdisciplinary research linking augmented reality to aspects like sustainability, which is one of the SDGs of UN, can be done. So in conclusion, the main research gap of this paper was most of the papers that deal with augmented reality marketing usually focus on consumer behavior or purchase intention. There is an evident lack of literature which does a comprehensive analysis of broader patterns of augmented reality. So through this study, the intention was to help researchers navigate the field of augmented reality marketing by identifying emerging trends so that they can develop effective marketing strategies of augmented reality.
Yeah. See, have you found out any difference between consumer behavior and consumption behavior?
No, sir, I'm not aware.
No, because you are done extensive literature review, you are saying. But is there any difference?
Yes, the word consumer behavior is used, sir. Consumption behavior, I have not come across it, sir.
I think somewhere I found the word consumption behavior.
Okay, sir, I'll look into it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. May I call upon my next presenter, Mr. Mohan GS. Are you online? Mr. Mohan?
Yes, sir.
Please share your
Yes,
slides.
sir.
Mohan, please share your screen.
Mohan, share
Yes,
your
sir, I'm
screen.
sharing my screen.
Yes, thank you.
Is my screen visible, sir?
Visible.
Yes, sir. My name is Mohan GS. I am presenting a research topic on a research on stock market reactions towards the major events of 2023-24.
Mohan, you can just quickly go to your objectives, methodology,
Yes, sir.
the findings and conclusions. The 4 slides you can focus, be precise on that.
Objectives of the studies are to identify and analyze the major events occurred during 2023 and 24. The second objective is analyze the risk and return relationship of few selected stocks. And the third objective is to study the relationship between risk and return of the above events. The research methodologies are quantitative and qualitative research methodologies. The sampling was about selecting the major sectors and among them only selecting the highest market capitalization.
Can you just expand your slide? Can you expand your slide? We are not able to see. Just please expand your slide.
Slideshow you are not using.
Yeah.
By
That's why your slide is minimized. We are not able to see the content of the slide.
slideshow say is there?
We are not able to see the content of the slide. It's minimized. So please expand it or go to slideshow. Now, objective is okay.
No issue is move.
Move. Then what?
Go Mohan. Continue.
Go.
Continue.
Okay, sir. And the time frames of the events analyzed are budget 23-24, IMD rain forecasting, Russia-Ukraine war, monetary policy announcement, Israel-Gaza conflict, and Lok Sabha elections. When it comes to Lok Sabha elections, the uncertainty led to price panic selling and particularly high beta stocks. Investors favored defensive stocks during this period. When we look at this period, the high beta stocks like LIC, NTPC, and ONGC experienced steep declines, while lower stocks HUL and Cipla remained stable. When it comes to Israel and Gaza, the Mahindra and Mahindra Reliance faces losses, while HUL and Cipla remain stable. Investors responded cautiously, favoring sector to maintain global exposure to global conflicts. When it comes to monetary policy, in monetary policy, sector-specific impacts while Reliance and ONGC gain, HDFC Bank and Mahindra decline. Rate-sensitive sectors like banking and auto underperform, while energy sectors remains resilient. Russia-Ukraine war, telecom sectors and energy stocks performed well, while automobile and IT stocks underperformed. Global disruption influenced Indian stock markets, commodity-based sectors, benefiting the manufacturing of IT faced challenges. When it comes to IND forecasting, minimal stock movement except for Tata Chemicals and ONGC, which saw moderate gains. Key investors showed confidence in stable resource-based companies, while other sectors remained largely unaffected. When it comes to budget 23-24, the IT, banking stocks, and while Tata Motors and Mahindra faced declines due to policy changes affecting their industries. Budget announcements significantly impacted sectoral performance, reinforcing the need for specific investment strategies. In conclusion, this study analyzed the stock market reactions to major events in 2024, emphasizing the impact of political, economic, and developments on investor sentiment and stock performance. Market volatility is inevitable, but maintaining a diversified portfolio helps mitigating risk during the uncertain times. Investors should focus on long-term investment strategies rather than speculative trading to safeguard their wealth. Understanding the influence of global and domestic events on stock prices enhances financial decision in making dynamic market conditions. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, let's go back to your conclusion. Go back to your conclusion. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. The second
Yes, sir.
point, see, if there is high risk stock, you are written that it experiences sharp decline. There should be high return or there should be, see, your high risk stock is, will it increase or will your return sharp decline? High risk low. And your returns, especially because of the Lok Sabha election. Is there any specific point?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. It was a specific point as some sitting MLAs gave their open statement during the open interviews before the Lok Sabha. Results were announced saying that we will come ahead of 400 seats in the upcoming Lok Sabha elections results. As the polling on the polling day, as the counting started, there were around only 280 to 300 seats of BJP which were running on that day. So which led the investor sentiment to go low and which led to high beta stocks to make a sharp decline. While the HUL and ITC defensive stocks like FMC sectors were in a gaining of around 5 to 6% on the early trades.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Mohan. Our next and last presenter, Mr. Shivlingappa. Mr. Shivlingappa, are you here with us?
Hi, sir, I'm here.
Sir, please take over and share your slides.
You can share.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
A sir is there.
Fine, sir, fine.
From Don Bosco. Shivlinga, you know? Dr. Srivatsa sir. Dr. Srivatsa.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Now share your screen. Share your screen.
Yeah, share your screen.
Just share your screen.
Is it visible, sir?
No, it's not visible.
Properly.
Sure. After I download, I will other our slide. If suppose we share any problem, wait,
Now, sir?
Not Okay. Previous, just go back to your previous. You are able to. Now you are not able to see. Otherwise, we will share. Wait.
You share.
Is there, professor? Yeah. You went back to the previous thing.
Now, sir?
No. We will share. Shivlinga, we will share. You should stop.
Fine, sir, fine.
We will
Fine,
share. You stop. Wait. Yeah. Now you start off. Visible for you? Shivlinga?
No, sir.
Okay, then you can share. You can start your presentation. Yeah. Shivlinga.
Start off with
Yes, sir, fine, sir.
start off with your presentation and go start from the objectives, methodology, findings and conclusions.
Fine, sir, fine.
The objective
Okay, sir, my topic is world market for the Indian tomatoes, trends, trade and growth opportunities. Sir, my objectives are to study the imports of tomato in the world market. Second objective is to analyze the exports of tomato from India, to study the production pattern of tomato in the world.
Yeah. Move for the methodology, findings, and methodology. Now go to your methodology. You say what you want now.
Methodology, in slide it is not there, sir, methodology.
You orally tell. Orally tell your methodology.
Yes, sir, it is a secondary data analysis. Okay, it is a descriptive research, sir. And coming back to my first objective, I am imports of tomato in the world market, sir. So USA is importing maximum tomatoes from the world, and second it is Germany, sir. And third is UK, United Kingdom. So they are the leading importers of the tomatoes in the world. And now coming back to second objective, exports from India. So even though we call it as an agricultural nation, India, even though we grow maximum tomatoes, but it is not self-sufficient. We are self-sufficient for ourselves only, sir. We are not able to export much tomatoes from India to the outside world, even though there is a huge demand for Indian tomatoes for the outside world. For example, in 2012 and 13, sir, only 171 lakh US dollar worth of tomatoes we were able to export, sir. Now coming back to 22-23, it is only 17. It has declined, sir, every year. In 2012, 13, 14, 14, 15, it was increasing. After that, continuously it is decreasing. Exporting of tomato from India, it is decreasing. It is due to growing fast urbanization in India and growing domestic demand. So we are not able to, even though the huge demand is there, we are not able to meet that demand. We are not able to grab that opportunity, sir. The world agriculture production in the world trade is only 15%, sir, as of now. Remaining 85% is of technology, electronic goods, services, but only agriculture trade is only 15%. In that, if you see the current India's CAGR growth, compounded annual growth rate, it is in negative, sir. It is negative. We are importing pulses also. We are importing uh, oil also, edible oil also.
Yeah, any conclusion? Yeah. Finally conclude. Please conclude.
Okay, sir. Global tomato market is a vital component of agriculture and food industry, driven by the increasing consumer demand, technological advancements, and international trade. Major producers are China. China is more ahead than us, sir, in terms of exports. India and United States and Turkey. Key importers are European Union, United States, and Japan. The trade of fresh and processed tomato products, including sauce, paste, and canned tomatoes, continue to expand, influenced by evolving consumer preference and food industry trends. The main factors which is influencing our import and export, our world import and exports are climate change, sustainability initiatives, and trade policies, which impact production and pricing, shaping the market dynamics. And additionally, the advancements in the greenhouse cultivation, precision farming are enhancing yield efficiency and quality. This report provides insight into the evolving landscape of global tomato market, helping the stakeholders navigate challenges and capitalize on growth opportunities.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. See, one question to you is, see, as far as quality and efficiency are concerned, see, is there any difference in tomato between organic and see? What is the difference between organic tomato and see? Is there any? And now, what is the current price of tomato? Is it on the increase or the decrease?
Hello.
Myself, Seema Harinamani, I am available for presentation.
Yes, madam. Let's start, brother. Shivling, thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Madam, you can join, madam. You can join, madam.
Okay, thank you.
Share your screen, madam. Share your screen and start.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is my screen visible, sir?
Visible. You go for slideshow, madam. Slideshow is there. Slideshow.
Yes, sir. Just give me a few seconds.
Yes. No issues. Yes. Now perfectly okay, madam. Yes. Start presenting.
Good afternoon, one and all. Myself, Seema Harinamani. This is an last moment change. My research scholar, A.T. Kumar, was supposed to be presenting this, but he is unable due to circumstances, so I am presenting. Our topic is the transformative role of foreign direct investment in India, sectoral contributions, challenges, and pathways for inclusive growth.
Ma'am, please go to your methodology,
Yes.
objectives, methodology, analysis, and conclusions.
Yeah, this is the flow of presentation. Coming to the objectives of the study. This study tries to explore the role of leading foreign direct investment receiving sectors in India's economic growth, to analyze how FDI has influenced these sectors, to identify the challenges that lie ahead for India, and to delve into sector-specific trends and factors. For this study, research methodology was qualitative and quantitative both. Initially, the sectors were explored, information was explored from secondary data, and we tried to find out data from RBI department, then some UNCTAD websites and all such, websites, and even magazines also, and the newsletters of some associations also. And then we tried to find out the trend analysis. We tried to find out year-on-year based change in the FDI in different sectors. Then we try to compare it with other economies also. And the impact of FDI was measured with correlation analysis. And then this is what we got. In India's growth, the role of FDI is very important. It has enhanced the economic development, and because of FDI, there have been so much change and so much, efficiency in different sectors. Historical context I skip because of the time. Uh, this is how we analyze the data. As I said, trends in foreign direct investment inflows over the past decade were found out. Sector-wise distribution is made. So, looking to the findings, we found that the highest FTA was received by service sector in India, followed by pharmaceutical and biotechnology, then construction and development. After that, IT and telecommunications and automobile and manufacturing. The data that we have captured for our year is from 2011 to 2020 before Corona. So these have been the sectors that drive the FDI success. As I said, service sector leads. Service sector includes finance, banking, insurance, IT, and consulting. But pharmaceutical, we are known for cost efficient production of generics. So this sector also attracts FDI. After that, construction, India is a thickly populated country, and day by day, India is urbanizing. So, a lot of construction work is going on. So, this sector also is attracting FDI. Information technology and telecommunication, it is a backbone of India, and after digital India, we are very popular. Our present government also is focusing on technology. So there have been a lot of technological improvements in this sector, and today we are number one as far as internet users are concerned in the world. Then automobile and manufacturing sectors also, because of Make in India, they are also very popular. So this sector also attracts the FDI.
Madam, you go for conclusion. Madam, you go for
Okay, so these are certain, I'll only show the pictures, I'll not explain.
Yes.
These are some of the challenges: regional disparities, sectoral dominance, regulatory inefficiencies. Then certain policy reforms are required to overcome these challenges. These are certain findings. This is a trend that has been projected by us after studying this, after studying these figures. One of the challenges, regional disparities. So investment climate has to be positive. So we should avoid the regional indisparity. And nowadays,
please conclude.
Okay. So ultimately, FDI has played a transformative role in India's economic development. These sectors are services, IT, and pharmaceutical. Challenges are like inefficiencies in regulatory system and regional imbalances. To address these challenges, the strategic interventions and policy reforms are required for sustainable growth. FDI will remain cornerstone of India's development. That's all.
Okay. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Next presenter.
Next and last.
Share your screen and start presentation, madam. Sumangala, madam.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Share your screen and start presentation.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Shivling, looks like you are sharing your Shivling Appa.
Close that one.
Mr. Shivling Appa, please stop sharing your screen because next presenter wants to present.
Really?
Otherwise, we had shared his screen.
Yeah, you just go. Yeah, ma'am, please.
Share the screen.
Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yeah,
No, it's not visible.
Not visible. You first share.
Yes, sir, yes. Yes, sir. Sir, right.
Also, that PPTs are downloaded. Madam, if you found difficulty, we will share.
We will share, ma'am.
Yes, sir, yes.
We will share. Time is less. Just 5 minutes will be given to you. You present, madam. Objective. Not downloaded. Madam, if you are not downloaded, better you only share the screen.
You only share the screen, ma'am.
Please try once more.
Wait for sir. ಮುಗಿದು ಬಂತು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಮುಗಿದ್ರೆ ಊಟ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಓಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೊಂದು ತಗೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ No, then you have to close. I'm off on log off.
Till ma'am starts her presentation, can I say something?
What you want to tell me, madam? Tell us, because we are closing and moving for valedictory session. So that reason we are requesting you. Your papers is good, so we are. That reason only valedictory session we are waiting because guests already arrived. Yes.
I just wanted to congratulate sir.
Yeah. Thank you, madam. Thank you your support. Thank you your support. Thank you.
Sir, is it visible, sir?
No, ma'am, it's not.
No, not visible.
Not visible.
I just want to give a round of applause to the whole management team of this well managed conference. Congratulations to one and all.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Just missed one part that instead of online, I would have been present there, so things would have been different. Due to distance, it was not possible.
Yes. Thank you, madam.
Nice. Thank
Sir,
you.
I was unable to open this problem.
You just generally tell madam about your generally tell.
Please generally tell the
Yes.
What is your title, objective to tell madam.
Yes. The topic title is a study on the economic and social consequences of corporate bankruptcy in India. Sir, this is one of the crucial elements where global economic framework which reflects the financial health and stability of the business environment. So where this is basically triggering with a legal process. So the aim of resolving the debt through the mechanism of liquidation and restructuring and other elements are required. The major outcome of this corporate bankruptcy is a broader impacting on the not only companies but is also impacting on stakeholders as well as the economy. And it is included with all the stakeholders. So because of this, what happened is that it is propounding the changes to undergone with the past few decades. So that's what is remarkable in rapid industrialization, even liberalization, globalization, it is creating the impact on the stakeholders. So actually, literature review had considered 2019, 20, and 22 papers. So based on this, literature review was focusing on the psychological impact and it was focusing on social impact and economic impacts. So which is creating the financial distress for small scale enterprises, even often also forcing to shut down. So that's what IBEC has introduced. Indian Bankruptcy Code has introduced the provisions to protect the interest of the creditors, and also it is sharply declining and eroding the investor wealth. So that it is creating the adverse effect on the investor sentiment also. So So this was the focus of literature review of the study was focused on that part. The research that was relating to the long-term economic impacts, sir, and again is also impact on the growth and financial stability and business stability. And again, the gap was identified with respect to sectorial analysis. And also, the study was lacking with respect to covering of how investor confidence evolves over a period of time. And it is whether IBC has helped in the market capitalization. The main research objective of this is to assess the role of insolvency in financial distress for enterprises, and again analyze how bankruptcies are impacting on employment, supply chain, and other social and economic consequences was considered through the case studies. Especially, I have focused on two cases, sir. That two cases are basically one was SR Steel. It was one of the largest steel manufacturer with operation in India and abroad, where company was faced with financial distress due to high debt levels. And again, because of decrease in the steel prices, the global market condition was had created impact on the bottom line. So because of this,
Can I conclude? Sumangala madam, you conclude madam.
yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Two cases were considered, sir. One is SR Steel, another was Reliance Communication. So, looking into these cases, what is conclusion, sir? Corporate bankruptcy plays very important role in a global economic framework, which influences on the business and stakeholders as well as the broader economy. So, where basically when IBC was started in the IBC code was started in the year 2016, has been a transformative step to address inefficiency of the earlier fragmented insolvency framework by streamlining the process and also it enhanced with the creditors' confidence. But what happened is that basically it has improved the financial stability and investor sentiment. So IPC was one of the good area where it is registered prolongingness of legal disputes and also, but there are many challenges. The challenges are remaining with respect to the prolonging of legal dispute and it is related to the specific complexities of the specific sectors and again also in economic impacts on the bankruptcies. And again, the case studies like SRST and Reliance Communication were illustrated with varied with the economic and social consequences with the corporate bankruptcy in India.
Okay,
The outside conceptual papers, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, and thank you all the presenters of today for all the hard work that you put in writing your papers and creating your presentations. Before we leave, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our session chair, Dr. Shivan sir, for taking time out of your busy schedule and joining us here and effectively moderating today's session, especially helping us stick to the time schedule as well. So thank you everyone for being here. Sir, I would call upon Dr. Subbu sir to please felicitate our session chair.
Vice and Radhika madam will join for the presentation.
सर एक फोटो काढायचा आहे म्हणजे काय ठेवला काय ठीक आहे.
Thank you all the online presenters. We are closing the presentation. Hope you have a good rest of the day.
Moment, sir.
3 o'clock. 3 o'clock valedictory sessions.
3 o'clock today. For those of you who are present offline, we have the valedictory function. Before that, please make sure that you go and have your lunch. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದು ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಲೈವ್ ಇದ್ದೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ಸೆಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ಸೆಷನ್ ಎಸ್ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ ಹಾ Yes.
It's a lunch.